Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
Canelo, are you ready?
¿Está preparado?
I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4 division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
You know my level. And you will see. Because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
So Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday. You want payday. I didn't know that. Then you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingatos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get the
person.
fuck out of here, man. Please. I wanna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny. You think that's funny?
A little bit.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is Wednesday morning, 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central. Hopefully you're at work, getting to work, and enjoying work. And if you're not, we're here to bring you flavor in your ear. Yeah. So we're going to be discussing the very, very important topic. I've been waiting for Fight Week for this. It's been something that you've probably already discussed with your friends. You probably all read articles about it. We're going to talk about it. I don't have much to say. It's pretty black and white for me. Jermell Charlo beats Canelo. He's pound for pound number 1. Canelo beats Jermell. He's pound for pound number 1. It's very simple. If Terrence could become pound for pound number 1 by simply beating a 3-belt, 1-division champ, well then Canelo, with that logic, should absolutely become pound for pound number 1 for beating a undisputed champ. Same thing for Jermell. Like, how could Jermell beat Canelo of all people and not be ranked pound for pound number 1? Now, and someone's argument is going to be, well, Bivol wasn't ranked number 1. That's right. But Bivol was a bigger man. You get less credit being a bigger man, beating a smaller man. But the smaller man moving up 2 divisions, beating the legendary Canelito Alvarez, yeah, he's number 1 on my list. If he wins. If he wins, and same thing for Canelo. I mean, having held down the pound for pound list since the beginning of time, you know, you get an undisputed win on your resume, which you don't have. How can I not put you pound for pound number 1? Like, so wait, you're unified in some divisions, undisputed in others, single champion at 75, and you beat an undisputed champ. I mean, that's just accolades. It's kind of hard. Like I said, it's kind of hard not to give either man the number 1 spot over Terrence Bud Crawford. He only beat a 3-belt champ. Mel, absolutely, moving up, should deserve it. Canelo, absolutely, beating an undisputed champ, should deserve it. That's not what Crawford did. He did not beat an undisputed champ. So, you know, accolades matter. Accolades matter. except when they don't, because we're discussing your favorite fighter. So I already see some people.
You know, this is gonna be an interesting topic. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. That I 1,000% agree with you.
What don't you agree with?
I think that it matters whose list it is because I saw a list where Jermell's number 10. He ain't jumping 10-1. You get what I'm saying? Like I feel like on if he's 10 on somebody's list, I don't see him jumping 9 spots up to the number
But
1 spot.
are you considering someone else's list or your own? Like, and I know we don't officially have
exactly,
one. But what I'm saying, that hypothetical list, like, yeah, like I'm saying, like he beats him, he's got to be number 1.
I'm telling you. So I think today. Let me check.
Wednesday.
Today's Wednesday. Today should be media workouts at the. It is right.
Mm-hmm.
So
undercard, I believe.
I'm gonna tell you right. Today being Wednesday, the last media workout that took place on a Wednesday was for the Spence Crawford fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was the day after Inoue Fulton, right? Because that was the Tuesday that week. People was like, oh, after that destruction by Inoue, it don't really matter what happens on Saturday. It won't be that one-sided, and Inoue's still gonna be number 1 pound for pound. And I'm like, whoa, like, hold up. Like, if Butt win, he is now a 3 division, he is now 2-time undisputed. Nah, but he would have to whitewash him, and that ain't gonna happen. And obviously it happened, right? So I think there's a lot of factors that's gonna go into play.
So you're saying performance?
I think the performance absolutely matters. I think the performance absolutely
matters.
Are you
saying that
how you beat the other undisputed champion, because they're both undisputed? How you beat them, that absolutely matters. If Canelo,
yeah, but I think that mattered for Crawford because Earl isn't undisputed.
No, I don't think. I mean, because at the end of the day, Crawford had the resume in question, right? Where people was like, oh, look at who he's fought. Errol took the belt from all the champions. So I don't think it was about 3 belt or that 4th belt. I think it was about the quality of wins, what he had accomplished up to this point. And again, I'm not saying that what you saying is wrong, but I don't know that I'm 1,000% automatically winner go number 1 pound for pound. I don't know.
But give your reasons why they can't be. Like, who else holds a candle to these wins?
No, I mean, obviously Bud is there right now.
Again, and that's where we go to accolades. How could Earl be a bigger win than Charlo or Canelo?
No, and again, it's going to be how you do it. I feel like it's how you do it. If Canelo, like you literally said, the guy, the winner. So if Canelo like narrowly beats Mel, I don't know that I'm bumping them above Bud. I think the performance absolutely matters, bro. Like that one-sided ass whooping mattered to me for Spence Crawford.
Yeah, but
like that it being an ass whooping to me was like the undeniable. You cannot deny him number 1 pound for pound,
and that's cool, because he made a statement. But at the end of the day, if a fight is tight, it's because of the level of opposition. Charlo is an undisputed champion. Canelo's an undisputed champ.
So
if they have a tight fight where one of them wins 8-4, 7-5, how is that less than when you still have to factor in accolades? Yeah, Crawford did an amazing job in his performance, but at the end of the day, the person that he beat is still only a 3-belt champ. Charlo's an undisputed champ. Like, how do we not value that more? It's like, oh, but what about his performance? Well, obviously, he's not going to get blown out. He's an undisputed champ. And if he does get blown out, then you do give Canelo the credit because he blew out an undisputed champ. But a dude with all the belts, like, how could you not give him credit just because it was a tight fight? And I'm not saying you're not giving credit. I'm saying you're not putting him at number 1. But again,
but like,
who holds a win over an undisputed champ?
But on the flip side, somebody like could say, what you mean, bro? How the hell you going to say this guy? Because your logic was just, if it's a close fight, that's because it's 2 high-level fighters. So
that's exactly what Canelo said.
So if it's not, then you just discrediting Bud's win against Earl because since that wasn't competitive, that means he wasn't high level.
No, I'm not discrediting. I mean, you trying to say that. I'm simply saying that
Well, I was just
Bud and
saying.
Earl are in a different
I was
situation.
just.
He that was an anomaly. Like no one expected that. So I'm not saying anything about the competition. You know, he just did his thing. You know,
So because it's an anomaly, it's kind of like excluded from the. Because I just said if it's a close fight, or you just said if it's a close fight, that's because it's two high level fighters. So I'm saying, so you taking it away, and you just like, nah, it's an
I'm
anomaly.
not taking away because we giving them credit. We put him number one for the blowout. Like, what is you talking? You can't have it both ways. I've already given them credit. We've already placed them at number one for the blowout. It's because of the blowout.
But
like he became undisputed, but the fashion in which he did it put him higher.
So again, it do matter how you do it, then, brother.
And I'm not saying it don't, but it also matters the level of opposition. You cannot equally compare Earl Spence to Jermell. Earl didn't undispute.
Nah,
he literally failed that undisputed.
He didn't undispute. I feel like he had better wins on his resume than Jermell. So.
He did not do what the undisputed champions done. He not on that list. It's not fair to say that if Canelo beats Charlo, who is on that list, the one that fucking Earl didn't make it on, it's not the same because he didn't get blown out like the non-undisputed champ. That don't make sense.
So it don't matter for you how it's done. It's automatic. They number one.
Brother, I've already said it matters. I've already said, yes, give him more credit if he blows them out. But if it's a tight fight, you can't discredit.
No,
it's an undisputed champ.
No. Again, I'm just doubling down.
Point to the dude that got to win over an undisputed champ.
Point to the dude that got to win.
Exactly. So if fucking Canelo or Charlo do it, they the first.
I mean, shit, Bivol.
That wasn't it was.
Bivol did it. The fuck?
Bivol did it. And he got credit. He got placed on the list, did he not? Certainly not number one, but he got placed on the list. You know, and look, there's only one dude to do it. I'm just saying you cannot discredit an undisputed win.
Now, I'm going to come back to you. How many dudes have defended their undisputed title?
Devin and Canelo.
So, I mean...
you got to put Taylor in there. He got a draw with Catterall after he won.
So, you know, again, I'm not trying to take away, but putting things in perspective, you like, only one guy's done it. And I'm like, well, you know, only 2 or 3 have actually attempted to do it.
That is my... Yo, you keep making my point. Like, can't you see if there's only 3 people to do it, it is a great accomplishment.
Absolutely.
So then when Canelo or Charlo
I'm just saying the testing pool, the data pool is very small because of that. Like you're like, nobody's done it.
Because only bosses defend. Only bosses defend. Everybody else needs network assistance. They need their broadcaster, so they release the belts. You know, but bosses defend. Devin had, 2 title defenses and still champion in recess. So technically speaking, if he comes back down to fight Shakur, that'll be his 3rd title defense at 35 of undisputed.
I mean,
he's be coming back as champion in recess.
Nah.
All the belts will be on the line.
I mean, champion in recess means you come back to fight whoever the champion.
But his belts will be on the line. He got 3 unless he gets stripped by then.
Right. He got 3.
So it would be for undisputed. He would be fighting Shakur for
undisputed.
But
I'm saying we was
You're
talking
right. It
about
won't be a defense.
Right.
It won't be a defense. It'll be a new fight.
Yeah. Nah, but I mean, it's still a unified title defense, bro. You know, that's still like when you look at it, Canelo, he's actually took turns, right? Like, oh, I'm undisputed at 68. But let me go up to 75 and try to get this strap. I lost that. But let me come back down to 68 and fight the guy that I beat at 60. I did that. Well, fuck it. Let me get a Mando out the way. You feel me? All right, now let me get this guy coming up 2 divisions. So it's like this is going to be his 4th title defense, and only one guy has been in his division. So, you know, I don't know. Bro, did you see that dude at the fucking fight yesterday at the fighter arrivals went viral for hating on Canelo? Please tell me you saw the viral dude for hating on Canelo. Oh my God. You can't make this shit up, bro. It's sad. It's sad that on his fucking birth certificate, it probably say Estados Unidos Mexicanos. Like he probably a Mexican citizen. It's very fucking sad, bro. Dude shows up one fight week with Gennady, and then the next fight
What,
week,
an impersonator?
nah, a fan. A fan.
No, I know, but he shows up with an impersonation of
No,
Gennady?
I meant like, I'm sorry, all pimped out in like Gennady gear. I'm gonna send you the post. He all pimped out in like Gennady gear and Gennady, Mexicans for Gennady and all this shit. He did yesterday. Hold up. He did yesterday. All David Benavidez is out. He calling Canelo a Barbie. And bro, like they just put them side by side. Look at this. I gotta send you this shit, bro. This shit was hilarious.
Alex sent it.
Oh, you got it already? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. Caught Canelo's attention. He retweeted and laughed at it and shit like that. But yo, shout out to this dude, man. This dude.
He said they are backed by Canelo haters. That's hilarious.
No, that's what it is, bro.
Damn, this shit looks small right here. What the hell? Send it to me, bro.
I did. I sent it to your text message.
His didn't open up properly.
Wow. Yo, this man put in. You seen Dana White's been asked about the Showtime shit?
No.
You seen that? Yeah.
What'd they say? What'd he say?
He said, there's been reports of Showtime boxing possibly going on.
Wait, that's the reporter?
The reporter. It ain't confirmed. He's saying, but there's been some speculation. He's like, man, it's honestly very unfortunate and very sad and tragic. He's like, Showtime has a phenomenal production. The guy over there, Steven Espinoza, he's a hell of a guy. One great individual and human being. He's like, man, fuck Steven, fuck Showtime. He's like, I could give two fucks that shit ass production they got over there. He's like, more business for me, and he just start going in. He's like, But it was just funny because
he's such a capper, bro. This motherfucker ain't done a damn thing in boxing, and people be asking him boxing questions.
It was just so funny. I mean, you making shit shake. Obviously, he made this fight find a new date. So
yeah, and that's what we go back to yesterday. The brand, the Canelo and the PBC people could not take the chance that UFC as a brand put a hold on a date for a potential pay-per-view because they don't know what they're going to go against. They got afraid of the brand. They seen UFC and they said, fuck it, Canelo.
Yo,
let's go. Let's push back. Instead of saying, well, who's he fighting? Who's going to be the main event? Am I not bigger than the main event? But that's the brand. That's the power of the brand.
Well, they knew what main event they'd be going up against, and let me tell you, I felt like they would have blew that main event out of the water. But
that's silly. Then why would they do that?
Because
probably was a TV thing. When it's not tickets. It's usually broadcast date is not available.
And it's crazy because when I looked at it, I'm like, yo, what the fuck I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Like, Canelo, Charlo, and then the speculated fights we had already heard at that time. This is I'm talking a month and a half, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, whatever. Bro, I was like, wow, they're gonna move their date for this? For this? Right? Champ, that card. Let me tell you, that card did way better than what it was supposed to.
Which card?
Whatever UFC card they put on. Like, it was not a good card in the least. They still did like 19,500 people. They still, and he said it was such a great event. He said, I don't care if they take the venue next time. They better know we're going up against each other. I'm not moving off that date ever again.
Damn.
He said it was such a great, he's like, I'm never moving. I don't care if they booked the venue before me. I'm going up against whoever it is each and every year on those dates.
I mean, listen, that's what we don't have. Boxing doesn't have a Dana. Bob is slow and old, and I don't mean slow like in intelligence, slow as in literally moving as a turtle. Eddie is the closest thing we got to Dana, except Eddie's not as rude and blunt as Dana. Eddie is more James Bond. You know, he's UK. He's well dressed. His hair always looks wet. You know, he's James Bond. He talks perfect. We needed a Dana. We don't have that. Oscar has no mouthpiece. He repeats himself. He used cue cards. He's just not good. The best mouthpiece boxing had was guess who?
Don King.
You guessed it. And since then, we've lost it. We just don't have a promotional mouthpiece the way that we need. That's the problem with boxing.
You know, I think
one of them anyway. One of the many.
I think that you gotta have the mouthpiece, but you also gotta have, you know, the promotion. You gotta have the good fights. You know, Don was able to put on some great cards, but who they was fighting, it's like, bro, I look at some of Don cards. You got 3 Hall of Famers on it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who the fuck they fighting? You know, how much was they making? You know?
I mean, you heard Bo's intro. He raised the pay scale. He paid fighters more than they ever got paid. He hit him over the head with $100 bills. You ain't hear his intro? I mean, they already interviewed him about that shit. And I believe him. He raised the pay scale, and so did Al. You know, Al came and changed it again. But
one of the fighters is going to lose, and no matter what, Don King's going to win.
That's the way it's supposed to be. It's in America, man. That's enterprise. I didn't write the rules. I revolutionized the pay scale in boxing. I paid fighters more money than anyone in the history of the sport. That is a true fact. You know what I mean? That has been done. So, the only thing I could be guilty of is hitting them in the head with $100 bills, giving them dignity, pride, and a lot of money. So now whatever it is more than what they could get from any adversary of mine. Otherwise, they wouldn't be with me.
There you go. So I'm doing a poll. First answer is obviously yes. Winner is number 1.
I know I asked you yesterday. It just came across my timeline. I gotta ask you again. Did you watch the Ngannou media workout?
Nah, at all. I mean, you said it, and
I asked you if you had heard about it.
I know you said all that. Then I clicked the link that you sent, and I watched 30 seconds, and I said to myself,
30 seconds was enough then. 30 seconds was enough. You got to see that god-awful attempt of a jab that he was displaying. Bro, he's getting killed.
He is.
He's getting killed. I'm not even being funny. Like,
look, this was what I was going to say. I said, I watched 30 seconds, and I stopped because I said to myself, that's a show. Like, watching this tape and laughing with y'all, it's a show.
I'm glad.
It's not a joke. Like, he doesn't look bad, but he ain't beating Fury. There's no way he beating Fury. With this shit, he be like,
bro, he was going like,
yes. So he's like this, right? And then like if you come at him, he wants to do this and like use this arm to keep you away, but it's low, so an overhand right could come over the top. He about to get slapped.
Not just as a
he getting
low,
slapped.
But I'm not even being funny. He has so much muscle mass on his arms that I feel like they take up space. He's not even able to extend his.
I feel see that. Like,
you know what I'm saying? He all like this.
He do look like that, but he also looks super intimidating. Like that dude is all muscle.
Man, fuck them looks.
The legs is
muscle.
muscle.
Fuck them look. Hey,
the body
let me tell you
looked
something.
muscle.
Go pull up their press conference, right? They press conference, motherfucker, try to intimidate Fury. Going pull up to the face off right now. They on the stage. We facing off. You Fury. I'm Ngannou. I got 3 massive motherfuckers. 3 motherfuckers bigger than me behind me. Fury is shirtless by himself, playing with his stomach, going like this and poking his shit. Bro, like, fuck all that. That shit just optics. He trying to scare. He trying to put some fear.
No, his is genetics. Like, come on, Ngannou's genetics.
So I pull up with your security when we facing off, bro. Come on, man. Again, bro, like, fuck all that intimidation shit. I'm not saying that that's exactly why. Like, obviously, security there to secure, make sure you're good. I'm just saying, man, I
think he gives them a better fight than we expect, only because of the muscles and the strength.
I think
Fury won't get to manhandle him the way he did Wilder.
I think we get whatever the fuck Tyson Fury decides he wants to allow on October 28th in Saudi Arabia. I kid you not. Whatever Tyson wants to happen, I feel like that's what's gonna happen. I don't feel like there's anything that Ngannou can do to dictate anything Tyson does. Bro, he looked so bad. So bad. Like, I just wanted to see if you saw it, because I know I asked you.
I seen 30 seconds, and to
Shit.
me, it felt like, yo, this is something we need to watch with the community and see what they think, and
sure.
what can, do they believe that, this guy has any sort of shot. I think he gonna have some moments. Like when Fury goes on the inside, after, let's say, Fury does a 1-2 clinch, Ngannou will show us he's strong. He's going to push him off. It's going to be totally different than Wilder. It won't be leaning on like he did with Wilder. I hope that motherfucker could just get the fuck off me, because he is massive.
Hey,
that's what I seen yesterday. Even that reach. Do we got a number on his reach?
I'll get it for you.
Because I swear to God, them gloves had to be 30s. When he went like this, when he covered like fake defense, them white gloves was like, they look like cabinet doors, man, kitchen cupboard doors. I'm like, God damn, what sizes they gonna have in the ring? He's big, bro. He's big. I'm not doubting Fury at all. I don't want it to sound like that. Like, I'm picking Fury. He will win. But I hope Ngannou gives us a scare. Just a scare.
Yeah, Fury got a 3-inch
reach over him? Yeah. Damn. Because Ngannou shit look abnormal. That shit look, bro, his shit looks so long. It's crazy. I got $1 trillion Dreams with the $10 super chat. He says if Charlo beats Canelo, he's number 1. If Canelo wins, he's number 3. Charlo is moving up. Canelo can't get full credit for that. Bud beat a top 5 pound for pound and the best welterweight in a dominant fashion. But he didn't beat an undisputed champ. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're trying to discredit Charlo as a win, but give Earl extra credit. Oh, he was dominant, and he had 3 belts, but he wasn't undisputed. Isn't that the definition of dominant in your division? That's the definition. That's why it's no dispute.
I mean, one can argue, and it ain't gonna be me, because neither one of us has pound for pound. Let's just be fucking clear.
We don't. I don't really care, but I do care.
I was gonna say, bro. I think that one can argue that Earl has better wins than Jermell, despite having 1 belt less. I feel like that can be argued.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel that people can say, well, Earl took it from each and every guy. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, I think that there's an argument that Ugas isn't a better champion than Castaño. Does he have a better win than Castaño? Yeah, but, as a, intelligent boxing fan, you got to factor in everything. You don't discredit. You factor in everything. Pacquiao wasn't in his prime. So, yeah, great win for Ugas. But, probably right there with the Horn win.
I ain't saying, I know it wasn't a win, but, like, what about the other fights, bro? Like, some people felt he beat Sean Porter.
Yeah, I mean, black and white champ.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's really his biggest win? Like, at the end of the day, we talking what we see. Is Ugas better than Castaño? Nope. I'm just saying. I don't give a what win he got. He not better than Castaño. He don't fight better than Castaño. He don't look better than Castaño in the ring. No.
Okay. Sean Porter, he better than Castaño.
Sean Porter, absolutely. And more accomplished. But who's the other dude? Kell Brook? I mean, he right there with motherfucking Tony Harrison. At least Kell Brook only lost the names,
I mean, Kell Brook was the reigning defending champ.
I meant to say, at least Tony Harrison only lost to names. Like, Kell Brook had a trilogy with Carson Jones and a trilogy with Hector Saldivia, I think. I mean, he got 2 trilogies.
Whoa. I mean, you could have... I'm not going to say that. I would have to pull up his box rec, but my brother, last I checked, he only lost to Hall of Famers.
Yeah. But he still got trilogies on his record.
Cool. I mean, look.
You feel me? Like, that means that there were you had to have rematches. You gave those dudes rematches. You won, and you still felt the need to give those dudes rematches, so you felt the public perception and pressure that you didn't win.
Cool. I'm just saying, because he was like, he gave dudes rematches and he lost.
Yeah, I mean, he gave dudes rematches domestically. He wouldn't give
Yeah,
Porter a rematch. So again, your biggest win, you ducked the rematch, and you rightfully so. There wasn't no rematch clause. And then after that, you move up, get your face broke, come back, get your other face broke. Really, what did he do after Porter? What did he do?
What did Kel do?
Yeah.
Or accomplish?
Yeah.
I mean, look. I'm just saying.
His
bro.
greatest, the greatest thing he ever did in his life was beat Showtime Sean Porter in America on American soil, coming over here as a foreigner and taking the belt from the champion. That's amazing.
No, it is.
But other than that, he put himself in money fights and made money, but he ain't there's no legacy to talk about. You feel me? Like, he got a couple of wins at 54 versus dudes that ain't nobody care about. I'm not trying to be harsh. It's just like the facts. He won a belt, never won a belt again. But listen, the poll is out, and I'm going to open up the phone lines once I read this poll off. We're asking the same question on the title. Canelo versus Jermell Charlo. Does the winner deserve pound for pound #1 spot? Yes, of course, the winner is #1. No way. Crawford's still #1. Canelo will not. Canelo will be #1, not Charlo. And then Charlo will be #1, not Canelo. So 13% believe Charlo can do it, and Canelo will not. 9% believe Canelo will do it, and Charlo will not. 42 believe no matter what, Crawford's still the man with the plan. And 36% believe, yes, of course, the winner wins. They become #1, which is the most logical. Crawford didn't win a fight over an undisputed champ. Like, we can't water down what Canelo and Charlo are doing. The funny thing is that people are going to totally go on a rocket ship dick ride if Charlo wins and put him #1, but they want to come up with excuses as if Canelo wins why he shouldn't get it, and it'll be because Charlo's moving up.
I do think
the same reason they'll give Charlo credit for winning.
I do think that more people will pretty much feel like people would have less hesitation putting Charlo in over Canelo for that reason.
Of course. But
Like,
then,
I think,
when
but
Canelo moved up and beat Sergey Kovalev,
yeah, but that ain't what we talking about. You get what I'm saying?
No, but it is. He's gonna get. Listen, you just said it literally. He will receive more credit because he's moving up.
No, I didn't say more credit. I feel like it's easier to give credit to the underdog. Yeah, like the underdog is the underdog, so he's gonna get more credit if he does what he's not expected to do. If the guy who is expected to do does what he does, I'm not saying he don't deserve that spot. I'm not saying he wouldn't get that spot. I'm just saying I feel like he would have to look more impressive.
How about you tell us where you are going to put Canelo if he gets the win?
Oh, I'm not, because I don't have a pound for pound list.
Yeah, but I mean, for the sake of the show, where you're not going to. So you're saying you also didn't answer the poll question.
I honestly didn't know there was a poll question.
Lord, I just read it, and he has headphones on.
Yeah, no, I mean, I knew there was a poll question when you read it 30 seconds ago.
It's all good. Just check it out. Let me know what you think. Got the whole New York.
Yeah, I think it's great, bro. I think that both the top two options is right down the middle. So
which is your choice, Daniel? Damn, Daniel! It's so hard to get an answer out of this man. He be trying to swerve. He think he's slick. Those are his tactics,
yeah, bro.
y'all.
I think it matters how you do it. I got to see the fight.
Meaning he can't make a pick till he sees the fight.
Yeah,
that's like when we say we gotta wait for the weigh-in.
I like the first two options, and then I feel like the next two options is the same as the first two. Is just spelled or like put backwards. Like, yes, of course, winner's #1. No way, Crawford is still #1, and then it's Canelo will be number one. Charlo will be number one. So it's the same as the winner will be number one to me.
No, because some people believe that only Charlo can get credit, just like you. Because you're saying, how do you make him number one if he's doing what he's supposed to do? So they're saying Charlo can only be number one, not Canelo.
Well, right now the poll is out.
I already see CYP in the comments. He's already saying that. Like, oh, only Charlo could be number one spot. Canelo can't get it.
I'm not saying he can't. I think both guys can. I think again that if Charlo pulls it off, it'll be easier
to give it to him.
Yeah, just because he did what he was not supposed to do on paper, you know. But poll is out, 199 votes so far, and that's 10 minutes in. Canelo versus Jermell Charlo. Does the winner deserve pound for pound number one spot?
I think so.
40% of the people right now say no way, Crawford is still number one.
Damn.
36% say yes, of course, winner is number one.
Shout out to Bud holding it down.
So very tight. 15% saying Charlo will be number one, not Canelo, and 10% saying Canelo, not Charlo.
All right, let's open it up for anybody that wants to give us.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see how somebody can say you could give Canelo the number one and not Charlo. Like I could see Charlo, I could see the winner, and I could even see the people that's saying no way. But if you're gonna give Canelo credit, how aren't you gonna give credit to the smaller guy?
Moving up.
Like, cause that's what that option is saying. We're only giving credit to one guy, not the winner. Just one guy, and the guy that is expected to do so.
Well, it is the winner, but if Canelo wins, he doesn't receive credit, is what that
So it's
option
not the
represents.
winner because you had to throw the if. So if this guy wins, then the winner don't get the credit.
That's why it says Charlo.
No,
not
I know
Canelo.
for sure, but what I'm saying is, I wouldn't select that, and I don't think you can. What I'm getting at is, the yes, of course, the winner is. So that's either fucking guy. I think that's an option that people can select. I think no way Crawford's still number one. I think that's an option people can select. Charlo being number one, not Canelo, or not Can Leo, whoever that is. You put Can Leo.
Where?
Instead of Canelo, you put Charlo will be number one, not Can Leo. Shout out to RD.
Can Leo. Can Leo Santa Cruz.
But what I'm saying is, how the fuck?
I wonder if it's got less options because his name is Ken Leo.
Nah, I mean, I doubt people read. That's the last word of the option. How the fuck is people gonna get? That's all I'm saying. How people gonna get Canelo credit? Say they're gonna give him credit, but also in doing so, they saying I'm not gonna give Charlo credit if he win. Like that shit whack as fuck. I don't see. Like I want to hear somebody call in and explain to me why.
Why Canelo could get credit and
yeah,
not Charlo.
like if you one of the 10% that put Canelo can be number one, but not Charlo, can explain to me why.
Mm-hmm. And how can they do that?
By calling into the show 425-569-5241. Y'all see the number on top of the screen. Phone lines are open. We have Twitter Spaces or X Spaces. We also have Discord available. If you guys want to call in, voice your opinion.
Word.
Feel free to do so, yo. It's some sparring going down today, and it's some dude, bro, motherfucker. Like, man, he don't know shit about boxing. You a reporter, you don't know shit about boxing. I'm like, you right, bro, and you don't know how to keep your fucking hands up. So
wait, what?
Yeah, it's some fighter talk. It was some professional fighter that was talking shit at Top Rank yesterday. So a trainer's like, bro, I got 2 racks for you. If you make it more, he said if you could last 6 with Jalen, I got 2.
Damn.
I say, coach.
You?
No, the fighter. He said if the fighter can last 6 with Jalen, this professional fighter, who, and I love Jalen, but let's be honest. Phillips, he has a losing record. He'll give him 2 racks. He said if he could go 3 with Shamar, he'll give him 2 racks. I say, coach, and if he don't, he is no longer welcome to step foot in this gym ever again. He can never step foot in Top Rank ever again. Bro, he was telling coaches, you don't know shit about boxing. Cool, you tell me. Cool. You know, I told him, I said, brother, you don't know how to keep your hands up. That's why you've been knocked out 3 times.
Damn.
I say, how you been knocked? How you got 3 fights, all knockouts, all by losses, and you went here talking greasy?
Damn, he 0-3?
And I told him, I said, because of that, and since I don't know shit, I'm finna record that sparring. Cause you not the A side. Cause he like, get in there with me. I said, bro, who the fuck are you? I can't Google you. Nobody's heard of you. You died today.
But why y'all start beefing? What happened?
Bro, he just talking too disrespectful. And I heard him I'm like, bro, how you talking to somebody? Bro, he your elder. You don't talk to people like that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Just talking disrespectful.
And why? He just walked in there like that?
Bro, this is him on a regular, but I felt yesterday he might have put too much sauce on the tacos. Felt real spicy, bro. He felt real. So
Who the fuck is 0-3?
Bro, I'm gonna show you this dude. You ain't never seen him, ain't never heard of him. You feel me? Nothing, bro. Like, and I told him, I said, yo, I said, can I record this spot? He said, bro, I said, bro, that shit gonna be on the internet tomorrow night. Believe that.
Who he sparred?
No, he about to spar Shamar today. And it's fight week, so everybody gonna be in the gym. And this the last sparring session of the week because the gym closed on Friday. So everybody knows they gotta be at Top Rank today to get to work. Oh my God, I cannot wait.
I might go then.
It's gonna be.
I'm trying to get some last minute big guest invites.
Then he said after I whoop his ass, you gonna put me on the Boxing Voice. I said, no the fuck up now, boy. I never put you on the Boxing Voice.
Wait. So he said after he whooped Shamar ass?
DK, boy.
Nah, we will. Don't do that. It gotta be fair. If he whoops Shamar ass, does he still look like this?
Yes.
Hair and everything?
Yes.
Bro,
like, I kid you not.
I feel like I've seen him somewhere.
Bro.
Was he in Tough? Oh, wow. Damn, champ. Come on. You ain't give us no context. Every one of his losses to an undefeated fighter.
I mean, one of them was like 2-0, though.
Only one. The next 2 was 4-0. I mean, for a dude 0-1 going in against a 4-0, let's see what Terrell Adams is doing.
For a dude talking shit.
Terrell been winning.
Shout out to Terrell.
But
Owens.
he only got 48%.
Shout out to Terrell Owens. T.O. Fuck you mean? Nah, I'm just saying. Bro,
he just fought Bobby McIntyre.
You walk in the gym, like, bro, you can't step foot on the football field or on a basketball court.
Where's he from, champ?
Like you the hottest one, bro.
He from Nevada.
No, he from Oklahoma.
Residence.
He from Oklahoma.
OKC.
Not even, but look, yeah, that's gonna be good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm ready for that, bro. Legit.
Troy out here, right?
Yeah. Legit, either Friday or Monday.
Who he's been sparring with?
He actually might get work with my boy Frazier from Canada.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
That's what I heard. His brother told me that you hooked that up.
Yeah, you know. I did what I can.
But something got canceled yesterday, right?
So some did get canceled. I don't know what exactly. You know, I be doing what I can for who I can. I don't know what the.
And what do you need? Middleweight or super?
Middle.
It's 160.
Yeah. I'm sure he.
How heavy is Lonnie? I know that's 68, but not nowhere near it.
Yeah, definitely not nowhere.
I seen him post like if it was a late night run pick. I don't know if he was just posting the moon or that.
How's the shoulder injury doing? Did he put as he gave?
I haven't talked to him. I haven't talked to him about it. I've been a little disappointed. You know, I really wanted that fight. A lot of people too. That's so crazy. I think I heard another show talking about that. And then obviously when we were, live, people were expecting it to come on. Never did, obviously.
Right.
But phone line's open.
425 again, 569-5241. It is fight week. We are talking Canelo Alvarez versus Jermell Charlo.
We have ticket information and all fight week information. We did give that out on yesterday's episode, but if for whatever reason you need to know where and how to watch any of the events this week, let us know. We'll pull that back up. I'm going to go to Ronnie in Phoenix. What up?
Ain't nothing wrong with believing in yourself.
Who Who's believing in who?
They was like, what's wrong with believing in yourself even if you lose? Ain't
Oh,
nothing wrong with
I
believing in
mean,
yourself.
he could still have a Tevin Farmer story. Like that's why Tevin is special. You know, all those 4 losses early. Even Ugas, he had 4 losses early and fucking beat Pacquiao. You can't take that from him. He gonna tell that shit to his grandkids.
Remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Subscribe to youtube.com/The Boxing Voice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
What up, Ronnie?
Good morning, gentlemen. How you guys doing today, man?
Straight.
I think it's a tough one. Now I see your point. I see Danny's point with the poll question in regards to is the winner going to be pound for pound number one? I still kind of roll with Terrence Crawford being number one. I think it's going to depend on what the outcome of the performance looks like when these two match up with each other. I do understand too, even some of the comments in there, like, hey, if Charlo wins, he can get the number one spot because he's moving up 2 weight divisions. Definition of pound for pound, you're saying if I did different weight classes and seeing what your skills are, everybody has a different definition of it. But I go with Crawford more. I lean towards Crawford still being pound for pound because of he's moved up multiple weight divisions already and won bouts in 3 divisions, 2-time undisputed, and is still undefeated. So he's shown that no matter how much he's moving up, nobody can beat him. Canelo moved up and showed that, he met his match at 175, which I'm not taking nothing away from him. It's a great, what he's done is greatness already, you mean? Charlo undisputed in his weight class. I think Charlo started at 147, if I'm not mistaken, but he didn't win nothing there. Went to 154, and that's where he got all his accomplishments at. So I'm still going to roll with Terrence Crawford as pound for pound number one, whether the outcome is. I mean, if Charlo goes in there and knocks out Canelo, then hey, I might have him number one, you mean? But yeah, man, that's my opinion on it. Everyone has their own opinion. I almost didn't want to call in because Ness started yelling at Danny as soon as Danny gave his opinion on it this morning, bro. But that's it, man. I appreciate you guys as always, like always, you mean? Hope you guys have a fucking dope ass fucking fight party this weekend, man. I wish I was able to make it, but like I said, man, I went to Lofty last week, so I tapped myself out already.
Enjoy
I'm taking
Lofton,
trips,
my brother.
But what's that, brother?
He said enjoy Lofton.
Oh no, we already did. We went last week, brother. We were there last week. Okay. We enjoyed it. We had a good time. But yeah, that's my call, brother. Thank you guys, man, for the content as always. Make sure everybody's in that thumbs up. Make sure you guys subscribe. Naz, Danny, you guys enjoy, brother. You guys have a good one. Appreciate you guys.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. Phoenix, stand up. We're going to Khaled in Indiana.
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Yep.
Yep. Hey, yo, so yeah, for me, Mel would be number one pound for pound on the list. I think he's gonna move Bud out the way. I think that Bud, yes, he's moved up multiple weight classes, but he also been at welterweight for about 4 or 5 years now, maybe longer. So we kind of got that spot stamped, you know what I'm saying? And I think we kind of got him there because he just beat the shit out of Earl Spence so dominant that it's like, all right, that was crazy. But I feel like if Mel in his first fight not being acclimated to the weight, y'all keep saying that Mr. Alvarez is the bigger man. If he goes up there and beats him, then he has to be number one, especially since Mr. Alvarez has been a number one pound for pound guy. Since Mr. Alvarez, all he does is move up and down weight classes, proving that he's a pound for pound guy because he goes to 175, go to 168, go to 160, and he's knocking guys out. So if the B side does that to a true pound for pound guy, he has to be number one. With Mr. Alvarez, if he beats Mel, I don't think that the media will give him credit for it. I don't think the people will give him credit for it because they're going to look at Mel as like a smaller guy. I think it'll be a good name, and I think it'll age well because Mel is an undisputed champ. And I think, and I think that Mel, because I think Danny said this, Mel had to walk to guys to get his undisputed belt too. He had to walk to different champions to get his belt just like Earl Spence did. So I think the name will age well. I think it'll be a good name, but I think people are discredited. I just listened to Teddy Atlas do a 27-minute video on why Mr. Alvarez is overrated. He beat guys, and he telling them that, nah, you lost to Triple G twice. You lost to Lara. You lost to this person, and Floyd dominated you. So they're not going to give Mr. Alvarez credit. I think it'll be a good name, and like he'll move up to me because I think that Mel is a great fighter. So that'll just move him up for me as like one of the best Mexican fighters ever and just a great fighter overall. But I don't even think people in the boxing voice, like how we call it, I don't think they don't give him credit for it. But yeah, so if like Mel win, he number one. If like Mr. Alvarez win, it's gonna be a great win for him because Mel is an undisputed champ and all that, but they're not gonna give him that pound for pound list. They like might maybe move him up one slot, but they gonna be hating. They gonna be hating, bro. They hate on Canelo, bro. You know, I think that like Mel gonna win, but I don't hate on Canelo. But that's my call, bro. I appreciate it, man. More coming.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the call.
You may feel like it's your time.
Yo,
But it's
Nas.
not your time.
Yo.
Obviously, we're discussing who would deserve it, the pound for pound that is, should they win and things like that. People are calling in to make their arguments as to who should and why they should. But it only makes me wonder, like, it was always Big Charlo that people were discussing going into this fight. I wonder if like the selection of which brother it is and the fact that he is moving up 2 divisions has anything to do with the thousands of tickets still available for sale.
Yeah, I don't know. People been spreading that around that there's a lot of tickets available. I seen your boy Fino post that there's thousands available. We'll see, man. We'll see what
You ain't checked the
happens.
website?
Nah, I never really care about that shit, bro. And I don't really know how to, tell the difference between resellers and what's not reselling.
One of them is blue, the other one is pink. Like
Oh,
on the ticket chart.
the blues are from the actual site, and the pink are not.
Right, the pink is resale.
Okay, I never even seen pink on the site.
So I think what most people have done is removed it because you could select because usually resale is priced higher. So what people do is select so where it's no resale tickets showing, so you only paying the face value price. Um, that's the way I looked at it.
Yeah, man. Let me get to
But
some
phone lines are open.
Yeah, I was about to get
Phone
to
lines
the
are open.
next.
Feel free to call in. I know we got plenty of callers, and we also have plenty of tickets still available for our fight party this weekend. Link is in the live chat right now. Link is in our Instagram bio right now. There's again only a few left. Go get yours now. Food and drinks included. Very private, very intimate, and a very good time. Yo, I think I'm gonna get the margarita machine. What you think about that, Nuts? Fuck it, we talking.
I don't drink margaritas, but my girl does. We have invited Shushu, Bruce Carrington, Danny. Invited. What fighter you said yesterday, bro?
Oh, my boy Fraser from Canada.
Oh, that's right, Fraser
Yeah,
Clark from Canada. Is it Clark?
Cause they leave. It's either Ryan Fraser or Joshua Fraser, one of the two.
Yeah.
One's a brother. I got him mixed up. I just met the fighter yesterday, but one's a brother, one's a fighter. The brother listened to the show. Shout out to you, my guy.
Yeah, that's Ryan that listens to the show. I think Joshua's that fighter.
Yeah, Joshua Frazier. So he'll be in the building. Like Ness said, Shushu Carrington, Coach Flick, will be in the building as
I'm
well.
thinking of inviting Troy now that I know that he's here, because he be with them. Couldn't what you think? You think he locked in though? Because he got a date. He might be locked in.
I mean, he fighting like in 2 months. I think he'll be
but
okay. Or a month.
I feel like he's out here early for that fight, boy. He taking that shit serious.
I mean, he on Shakur card out here with Shakur.
Bill said he coming, and I said, Bill, don't be souping me up. He gonna hit me with the laughing out loud emoji. And he said, nah, I'm coming. He said, where y'all gonna be at Hardin? I said, nah, we got a private venue. He said, nah, I'm coming. I said, all right, Bill, don't be lying to me, man. Souping me up. Jay Billy.
Yo, I heard you got Alicia coming too, champ, or something like that. I was hearing something like that. People was hitting me up saying that the Ness was talking about it on the afternoon show yesterday.
You know that's what you know that's your job to get her here. So we waiting on your final confirmation. I've been telling them that you've been trying to get her to come. So go ahead, Jay Billy.
You start my time?
I ain't started yet.
You want to start my time, man? Ness, so you said at the beginning, you was like, I know some of y'all are going to say, why didn't I ask if Bivol would be number one after the Canelo win? And you said, obviously, because Bivol's the bigger fighter.
Yeah, naturally bigger. He been at 75.
Fact.
Canelo started at 40.
And on top of that, you got to realize that Bivol wasn't previously on that pound for pound list going into that fight. Mel going into this fight on the pound for pound list, been on the pound for pound list, so it ain't unfamiliar.
Both these fighters
I don't know.
are
Bivol,
on the list. No, Bivol made the list with his win over Canelo.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Well, I think regardless, too, Ness said Crawford's coming off a win from a fighter that's not undisputed, and that'll be the difference in this fight.
Yeah.
I think you're not looking broad. I think you're not looking broad enough. You feel me? Like pound for pound is about resume. You feel me? It's about the collection of fights. It's not about that one fight. And for somebody to have
it's not about the one fight. It's not about the one fight.
Let me get it off. Let me get it.
Yeah, but Crawford got on the list. Crawford got number one because of one fight. We keeping him there because of one fight.
One before that.
No, he was definitely on certain people's list before that.
No, I'm talking about number one. He was the number one rated pound for pound fighter on plenty of people's pound for pound list. Crawford before he beat Earl.
That's what I just said.
Me? Facts. No. Okay, we in agreement.
Yeah, but he would not be number one. He would fluctuate. Come on, y'all. Y'all tripping.
But look,
I'm not saying it was consensus. You gonna tell me absolutely number one.
Danny, let me take it.
You gonna tell me that he was number one when he beat Avenesia, man? Knock it the fuck off, man.
Fam, he was number one on multiple lists.
Not when he beat Avenesia.
So who was?
Not him.
Who was?
Not him.
Who was?
Inoue.
Who was on your list that you don't have?
Inoue.
You didn't even want to do the Inoue show when I wanted to, man. I was like, why we
yeah,
do
and
Inoue
that's
show
fine.
yet?
Jay Billy, that's fine. But is there a pound for pound list that had him at number one? Yes or no? The answer is yes, bro. That's the answer.
Exactly. Okay. So bottom line is there's only one man that's two-time undisputed in this sport. You know what I'm saying? And until there's another man that gets to that, we can't take him off of pound for pound. You feel me? We can't. Until somebody else gets two-time undisputed.
Bruh, you tripping.
That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Moving up weight. And I'll send a counterpunch.
So let me ask you something.
So
let me ask you something. Are you saying that moving forward, no one should trump?
You may feel like it's your turn.
Nah, I'm not saying that. Yo, I'll send a counterpunch. I'll send a counterpunch too.
Are you saying that no one should trump Crawford until they become two-time undisputed?
I didn't say should, but it's gonna be very hard. You gotta do some crazy stuff. You feel me?
Jay Billy, you was right, but I found the ESPN pound for pound rankings from April where Bud was numero uno.
Appreciate the guy.
With no fight even scheduled. Next fight should be announced.
ESPN, please. That's one list, bro.
He's not.
Check the trans.
That should show you something.
The trans.
Was suing. Look,
rankings.
Ness, he was in legal.
The one that Teddy Ratliff
legal.
pushes.
He was in a legal back and forth with the company that just rated him number one. Come on, they just being objective.
They not being objective.
What's up? I'm being very objective.
The subjective pound for pound rankings come from the trend. I don't know the proper name, but it's like transfusion or whatever rankings, bro. Teddy Atlas is always promoting it. It's a body of men that are unbiased and that are respected in this industry. Did you find it?
All right, let me say this. For Canelo to get back pound for pound number one, he's going to have to get undisputed at light heavy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He
yeah,
gonna have to
yeah.
get undisputed at
Yeah,
light
he gonna
heavy.
have to fight. He
Even
gonna
if
have
he
to fight Wilder on the moon and win, and there's gonna have to be 100,000
gang,
people.
stop
I
it.
get it. I get it.
I'm just being realistic.
Canelo gets the unachievable, standards, while everyone else just
No,
gotta go
cause
up the
Canelo's
go
been.
down the hill on a tricycle.
No, we just gonna give you your flowers when it's deserved. Whoever's deserved the most respect is gonna get it, and that's Crawford right now. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah, according to your logic, no one could
Nobody
take that
else.
spot
Look,
till they get
who
a
else?
two-time
What?
undisputed.
Who else on the Who else on the pound for pound list right now is on the 10-fight knockout streak? Come on. So he's doing it, and he's doing it in a way that's entertaining, that's dominant, that we want to see, that we ask for. Like, come on, that's what you're saying. Canelo kind of been. I'm not. Let me say this. I give Canelo all the grace because he's a champ. If he say he's been not 100% these past few fights, okay, we'll see it this Saturday. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving him that pass. If he say he wasn't 100%, Bivol, Triple G, all right, let's see it against Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Because this is no more excuses. This is no more excuses.
You feel?
I hear
Y'all
you,
got me?
man.
Yo,
I hear you. I hear you.
yeah, fam. But until, Canelo got to do something like two-time undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Even if he goes up to Cruiser and fight Makabu, man, that's not it. Like, you got to do something. Get some belts. You feel me? Get that hardware so you can be number one again. But even if Canelo beats Jermell, he's going to stay where he's at. You feel me? It shouldn't change his position. Like, he's fighting a smaller guy coming up off a hand injury that hasn't fought in over a year. Like, let's be real. You feel me, Ness?
I'm hearing you.
All right, y'all got it. I'm gonna tap back in. Somebody say something.
All right. Yeah, I mean, we gonna get a lot of that all week. Charlo gets credit, Canelo gets discredit. It's part of the game. I get it. Art, what up?
Yo,
Yo.
what's good? What's good, Ness? What's good, Danny? We'll start off saying, Canelo, he gets a lot of credit. I feel like he moved up some spots. I can't put him number one because it's just other fighters doing that done more. Because I feel like Usyk, he was undisputed. He defended his undisputed, and then he moved up after his undisputed and became three-belt unified. So that put him over Canelo. Anyway did the same thing. He moved up and unified, and Bud came undisputed and moved up and then undisputed. So that's all three of those above Canelo right now. But a Charlo win, I got to put him number one because this something that ain't been done since what? Sugar Ray Leonard. He went up two weight classes and beat the undisputed top guy in the division. So like Mosley beat up De La Hoya, but De La Hoya went undisputed. B Hop went up two weight classes and beat Tarver, but Tarver won. He won undisputed, and B Hop was coming off a loss at the same time too. So I feel like if Charlo do it, then Charlo have something on the other guys because he jumped up two weight classes. That's like us asking Devin Haney to move up two weight classes and beat Crawford. You feel me? So I feel like with that in mind, I feel like you really can't have. There's no way you can't have Jermell number one on it. And I'm trying to think. And yeah, and also too, Canelo just had a loss a couple of fights ago too, so they got to knock him down just a little bit. But yeah, I got Canelo like 4 or 5 right now.
Art, that's so cute. So Canelo had a loss, so we gotta knock him down. Charlo got whatever he got. We gonna bump him up.
But I mean, Charlo win is way bigger than that loss. You feel
I
me?
guess even with the
Like he'll
losses.
be doing something that ain't been done before in like 30 years.
I'm sorry,
So,
I forgot that Canelo just did something that never been done. You forgot?
and what was that?
Oh,
And what was that?
the first male to undispute 68, let alone the first Mexican. You forgot? How quickly we forget. Let's take
I
away
mean,
his
but
accolades of
yeah,
the
that's
first,
true.
right? Let's give it to someone else so they could get more credit. I see how y'all do.
I mean that's true. But other fighters, like I said, I broke it down bit by bit. Usyk undisputed, defended, moved up, unified. Bud undisputed,
Hold up,
undisputed.
champ. He ain't undisputed and defend.
Yes, he did. He fought Bellew. He fought Bellew.
Oh my goodness. A money fight, yo, Bellew. Do you know Bellew got knocked out at 68 by Adonis Superman Stevenson? You know this
Well,
is
it was
why
75.
it's good to watch
It was
boxing.
75, but he was still a champ though.
And don't get me wrong,
He was
I'm not
still a
going to
champ.
discredit Usyk Bellew win because Bellew still went on to beat fucking David Haye. I hate that he beat David Haye. I hate that he beat David Haye.
And then beat him twice. But
I know.
Even though who was it? You said Superman beat him at 68.
Yeah.
Bro, but
smoked him.
Smoked him at 68.
No, smoked him like no one ever.
Smoked him at 68, killed him at 68, and then he was still able
I don't
to
even
go on
think
and become
Usyk
a
beat
world
him that
champion.
bad because
Yeah,
Tony
he
Bellew
came
was
a
winning.
world champ
But
without
he
that.
still went on and become a world champion, bro.
Because Tony Bellew was giving it to Usyk in the first couple of rounds. So Adonis Superman Stevens did way better than Usyk.
That's what your argument is today. Not so. That's what it is today.
Hey,
But
man,
the fact remains the same. He defended it regardless though. So
no, he
the
did
fact
defend
is
Jermaine
that.
Dupri.
And
So I named 3 people, and they all each did something after they undisputed. And Canelo ain't did that after he done undisputed.
That's a lie. Again, after he undisputed, he moved up to
He
75.
defended it. He defended it.
After
he did, and he lost.
still didn't he move up to 75 after being undisputed and beat Kovalev?
No, that was before.
No, that was before, brother. That was before, brother.
That was before.
That was before.
But yo, let's not forget the motherfucker
He
went.
still defended his undisputed 3 times. Nobody's done that.
But let's
He
not
has.
forget
He
the
has. And he
motherfucker went from.
he get credit for that.
He went from
He
55
get
to
credit for that.
64. Right, went from
Yeah.
55 to 64. Fought Chavez. Cool. We knew. All right, cool. He ain't sit down one time in that fight. Cool. Then he fight Gennady. Go down to 60. Fight Gennady. Cool. Rematch
He
Gennady.
get respect. He get credit for that.
Right, but I'm just saying he had to jump up in weight too. You feel me? He was
That's true.
he been jumped. But
Like, I just
hey, let's
don't
be
get-
clear. I'm more with you on this than I am with Ness.
I'm not because I don't get how Charlo, who has a lesser than resume and losses and draws, could get more credit than a dude whose losses are to people that are better than everybody on Charlo's resume.
So I'll say this, in my opinion, I don't think he'll get more credit towards number 1 pound for pound. But I think that if Charlo wins, it is a bigger win in the sport of boxing than Canelo beating Jermell Charlo.
It's like, yo, Charlo got a loss, but he avenged it.
Can we talk about that though? Would you agree that Jermell Charlo beating Canelo on Saturday is a bigger win for the sport than Canelo beating Jermell?
Yeah, because one guy's the A side. So you know how people are. You know, it would be considered an upset.
Shout out to Hard Day. But go ahead, Art.
And when I spoke about the Ray Leonard when he moved up 2 weight classes in the beat Hagler, he actually had a catch weight before that fight. So Jermell ain't had no catch weight or nothing. So he doing it straight off the muscle. So you gotta give him some points up for that. So this ain't you know what I'm saying? It's something that really ain't never been done since the old days. You feel me? So
yeah, I mean, when Canelo did it, it's no big deal. Now Charlo moving up too big.
No,
two
Canelo
divisions.
had his time. Canelo was number
It's
one.
funny.
He
It's
had his
funny.
time.
No,
Bro,
but this
but
the thing.
if you
No,
just
y'all
said-
wasn't talking like
Nuts.
this.
But if
They
you
wasn't
just-
talking. Oh, this ain't never been done. When Canelo did it, it was like, oh, he moving up for an alcoholic. Oh, he cheating. His ribs, his liver. Oh, he didn't give him enough time. It's not like, oh my God, look what he's doing. This ain't never been done. You guys just like to hate on Canelo, but look, it's okay because if you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. It's just that simple.
I'm not hating. I done had Canelo number 1. You feel me? When he undisputed at 68, he was number 1.
Bro.
It just time moves on. You feel me? So
yo, it's
that's
funny.
my call.
I mean, it's
appreciate you,
just
my
funny.
boy.
We could discredit Canelo for losing to Bivol, a bigger man, technically one of the best boxers out there, boxers, but Charlo don't get discredited because he avenged his loss to Harrison.
Chad, what up? Chad. Yo, look, 4 years ago, me and your
Hey guys.
mans.
What up, Chad? Toronto.
So, I mean, generally speaking, I'm going to be a good sport and call in, but I mean, pound for pound these days, it's like religion and politics for me. Like, I'd just rather not talk about it with people because I find the biggest problem is,
Hey, bro, that
people.
was the truest shit you ever wrote.
That was one of the best statements I've ever heard come out your mouth. You talk as long as you want today. It's on Ringwalk Danny today. You talk as long as you want. Alright?
Well, yeah, thanks, Danny. I appreciate that, but I won't have too much to say. So, I mean, on that note, I kind of look at it more old school and more straightforward. My biggest metric is really just optics, electricity, skills. Like I'm looking at, for me, but Bud Crawford to me is at the top, and the reason is when I say old school, I look at pound for pound is that idea of okay, if we're on equal footing weight wise, whose skills are going to come out on top? You know, like to me, that's the point of pound for pound. So when guys start throwing it, like to me, the problem is it's too subjective, and there's no how would you say, like metric that all boxing fans use. You know, like everyone's got a different way to interpret who's the best. To me, I think one good metric, if you're going to use one, would be moving to different weight divisions, because that's to me proving, you know, that you can rock with these guys at different weights.
That's right.
So
that's exactly what Canelo does.
Yo, you hit it on the head. Like he moved up to 68 and in a fucking year beat all the champions. And everyone was mad at him. You know, it's like that's what a pound for pound to me, like a top pound for pound guy would do.
That's what pound for pound looks like.
To me, I mean, when you start over analyzing resumes and even to an extent quality of opponents, then it just becomes like who's the better fighter, not who's pound for pound the best. Do you know what I mean? Like, or who do you like better, or whose accomplishments do you prefer? I mean, it's not about that. To me, it's about skills and who can dominate. And to me, Bud's the best, and I don't give a shit about anything anyone has to say about what he did at 140 or at 47, and they don't like his opponents or they don't like this. I don't give a shit. Bud Crawford is the fucking truth in a ring. He does everything, man. And if you don't
keep talking, you can talk as long as you want.
But it's not your time.
If you don't see that, then that's on you. That's on you, man, that you don't see what's going on in that ring. The guy moves on a level that is just different. So, you know, I feel like it's unfortunate that his career didn't go in a way that fans would get on board more with. But I also wonder, like, are fans ever fucking happy nowadays? Probably not. But as far as Mel and Canelo goes, honestly, like, if for Mel to beat Canelo, I mean, I'm not mad if people want to put him at the top of their pound for pound list, because he's beating like essentially a pound for pound great in a lot of ways, and to me he's moving up the weight divisions and kind of showing like that his skills can do it, can get it done at a higher weight division. So I'm not mad at it. To me, he won't be my top pound for pound, even if he beats Nello, because I don't know. I'm just, to me, as long as Crawford is active and just doing what he's doing, to me, Crawford's the best. And then following him, I rank Inoue very highly too. I feel like, and Inoue's proven it. You know, he's moved up in weight. And his skills, I mean, if he was able to somehow go to cruiserweight or whatever, I think he'd be tough to beat, man. Tough to beat.
Oh, wow. You had me till you got there, bro. Like,
did he forget he was talking about Inoue?
I think
I'm
just saying,
not,
like, if
what
a
I mean
200-pound fighter had those skills, that he'd be hard to beat, maybe? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
okay.
like if the weight was like, if somehow he could fight on an even keel.
So if
I just feel like his skills are.
I got you. Beautiful.
Yeah. No, I'm not suggesting he goes up to cruiserweight. Definitely not. But that's all I really got to say. Yeah, and another thing, the show yesterday was really good. I enjoyed the show yesterday. It was a lot of really good calls, and yeah, you guys had it popping. That was a good one. But I just wonder how much more we can talk about Nello and Mel this week. I want to say one thing. I watched
we need Caleb Plant to smack somebody, give us something else to talk about.
Yeah, it's true. Like we need something to happen. It's true. But I watched Pro Box. They got I don't know. Do you guys know? Like, is Teddy Atlas part of the Pro Box staff now? Is he like a? Did they just?
I think they brought him on. You talking about Pro Box down Florida?
Yeah. They've got the fight. They do all the fights, and then they got Paulie Malignaggi. He's on there as commentary and stuff. Like he has a show where he'll talk and stuff. So I watched a panel. It had Paulie, Teddy Atlas, Chris Algieri, and there was a fourth guy too. And I highly suggest it for you guys and anyone listening, because they went at Canelo hard. They went at Canelo hard. So first of all, they talked about, is he the greatest Mexican of all time? And then they talked about him just in the context of greatest of all time. Like, is he a great now? Is he a great of all time? And they went hard at him. So Canelo fans will definitely want to watch it, because they showed no mercy, especially when it came to the Lara fight, the Triple G fights. So it was good. It was good to listen to. I like that type of perspective during fight week. I like highly critical points of view, to really analyze these guys. I mean, it's fun to prop them up and support them, but I like to look at that stuff too, the controversial stuff too, But that's all I got, guys. But thanks for the extra time, Danny. Appreciate that.
Of course, man. I appreciate the phenomenal call.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
So you saying you're nominating him as a host?
As a host?
No, you're nominating him
that's
for Caller of the Year as a host. You're throwing in the nomination as the host.
Yeah, I want y'all to call me Chad YP, so I can get that extra time. I want to be Chad YP.
Chad doesn't yell.
I want to get Chad YP.
Chad doesn't yell.
You already know. You starting up. Hey, hold on. Y'all got all day to talk. Let me do my thing.
How the
y'all
fuck
got all
you gonna
day.
ask for free time and then cut off the motherfucker that would give you the free time?
No.
He don't want your
Look,
free
you ain't
time.
got to get. Hey, you ain't got to give me free shit. They'll pay if they want to hear me talk on me. It's a big difference. I don't beg y'all for shit. Secondly,
you brought it
Charlo has one loss.
Chad.
He has one loss, not two. He has one loss. That was 5 years ago. Since that 5 years, he's had one draw and been undisputed. He has a twin brother, as you may not know. His twin brother. You put them two together, you can't find two losses between two twins. So stop putting losses on that fucking man name if you don't want us telling the truth about Canelo's clenbuterol suspension. Let's cut the bullshit. Now, I'm thinking about this logic. I've been hearing shit. So you telling me if Devin Haney versus Bud should have happened instead of Bud versus Spence because Haney's undisputed. Undisputed means more. How about Canelo versus Triple G? He shouldn't have had that fight because guess what? Triple G wasn't undisputed, so we should have held that fight off too. How about Floyd versus Pac? Floyd versus Pac should have been postponed, so Floyd could have went and fought 140-pound undisputed Bud Crawford, right? Because Pacquiao wasn't undisputed. So all of a sudden now, if you be undisputed, that means so much more than fighting the top guy at the division. If he only has 3 belts or 2 belts, man, that ain't never been the case. That's that bullshit narrative y'all pushed on this motherfucker. The fact that you Latinos, I'm talking to you, Latino fan base, y'all are stronger than this. The fact that you would even applaud or recommend this stupid ass topic to be true, that a dude could beat a dude he's supposed to beat, that's moving up 2 weight divisions, and all of a sudden be number 1 because of that. Come on, man, y'all could do better than that. This ain't about hating on Canelo or bigging up Charlo. Cut the fucking bullshit. Let's stop the bullshit. He's gonna have to do more than that to pass up Bud. Bud has no losses along his way up, on his way up the mantle. None. And Bud did something that nobody thought he would do. Beat the fuck out of Earl Spence. Nobody thought he would beat his ass that badly. That is why they put him up number one like Jesus Christ. Because we know Errol Spence is the fucking goods. He beat the fuck out that man. Now, if Canelo goes up and beats Bivol in a rematch like that, then we want to hear about that pound for pound. You will see CYP be like, damn, he beat the fuck out of Bivol. Put him number one. But he's not going to do it because Bivol got his number. Because Bivol is not 36, 37 years old. Bivol's in his prime. Bivol's the same age. Bivol will beat that ass. Oops, he already beat that ass. Y'all need to cut the bullshit. Now, I want y'all to do something. Come downstairs. I know him downstairs, but he's not sitting there with the pound for pound number one. He's sitting there with the milk and cookies. Hey, if somebody go free my boy Fresh eats Subway fats. You know, I'm telling you, I want my motherfucking breakfast hot. If not, I'm going to slap the shit out you, knuckle. Pinky voice, CYP gone.
Who gets breakfast from Subway?
You may feel like it's your
Like,
time.
I heard they started selling that now.
I don't even think he work at Subway, but who gets breakfast at Subway? It's like, yeah, I'm finna go to Starbucks for dinner on my way home. Like, what? For some takeout? Oh man. C-Dub. What it do? Gotta unmute. Might have to drop back off.
Dude be making his own arguments. That shit is hilarious.
You there?
Floyd never even undisputed. Why would it matter to Floyd? He never even did it. That's the whole point.
You there?
C-Dub, drop out. Come back in. We going to Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What up?
You know where it is.
Yo, you pulling up December 9th?
Huh?
I said, you pulling up December 9th?
Nah.
I need somebody to pull up
to do.
with that fire.
What you mean? Ain't it wreck out there?
Say what? No, I got 3 different jobs. I do security, landscaping, and I do some other work.
Yo, so you said landscaping, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to all my landscapers out there. I still hop behind the 42-inch right along, and I cut the shit out some grass to this day.
Definitely. But yeah, I can make a point for both fighters to be number one. Let's start with Charlo. He's moving up 2 weight divisions, right? So if he automatically beat Canelo, you know, especially if he beat him, like, if they go 12 rounds and he wins, I can see the point of him being number one, because it's like, okay, now he did what Crawford did, but he did on a higher scale. So I see that point, right? But I also see Canelo's point. Yeah, he's fighting a guy who's moving up 2 divisions. What if he beat the brakes off of Charlo? Anybody understand that? If he beat the brakes off of Charlo, that makes a huge difference, you know, to be number one. You know, yes, he's supposed to beat the younger guy, but if he's over there, if he give him the Earl Spence treatment, then Canelo should be number one, no doubt in mind. Because even though people got Charlo winning as an underdog, you know, so I can see it both points. The only way I can see Crawford still being number one if the fight is like super close and nobody is. Some people say, "Oh, this person won or that person won," and there's no clear cut winner. Then I see, okay, then there's no clear cut winner with them two. So I see Crawford as still number one, pound for pound, and that's my call.
All right, champ. Appreciate the call. Let's see who is up next. Malcolm Martinez.
Yo, y'all hear me?
We hear you. What up, champ?
What's going on? Shout out TVV. My fault for the background. I'm headed to the gym and shit. Yo, shout out to CYP, because I was definitely going to cook up that whole fucking Devin Haney Crawford shit and Yeah, the nigga he said it before me. So.
But what you mean, cook it up? Give me your angle on that, because I don't
All right,
get it.
so yeah, I'll break it down to you, right? Charlo's essentially he's moving up 2 weight classes.
Yeah.
You feel me? And whether you can say that he's bigger than Canelo or not, or they're the same fucking size, whatever it is, he's moving up 2 classes. Devin had been at 135 forever. If he moved up 2 weight classes and fought a Bud Crawford, we're gonna just say that happens like right now, right? Bud is expected to win. Just hear me out. If Bud mollywops him, you gonna give him credit for that? Because he beat an undisputed at 135 who went up in weight?
Again, the same thing we saying today. It depends how it looks.
You would give him credit for beating a Devin Haney.
Bro, this is like homie. Do you remember where you calling? What did they call me yesterday? This is the Devin Haney voice.
That's what they said?
Of course, you see, yeah.
Of course. I mean, Shakur said it too, so it's like, yo, how am I not going to give Bud credit?
Listen, at least you're being honest for being biased. You feel me?
No, I'm being honest that I think that Devin Haney is a superb talent.
You just called yourself the Haney voice.
No,
but that's the thing. That's what he's saying. He giving Devin credit for what he's done.
I'm telling you what they call me. So of course I have to give Crawford credit for Devin. I think Devin is a one. Bro, I've been watching Devin since 12 years old in person. Like when I met Danny, the first conversation I had with Danny was get with Devin. Y'all don't see what I see, and that's okay.
This is a lose-lose for me. You feel me? I get you. But with this whole shit, whoever wins, I won't really look at him as number one because of the way that Crawford had his performance. You feel me? We expected a 50-50 fight, and this nigga, blew him out the water. You feel me? He did better than fucking Inoue did against Fulton, and that was a crazy-ass performance. Like, he just overshadowed that knockout that week. You know, so unless Charlo does, the same shit against the Canelo, then that's the only way I see somebody jumping up like that. But pound for pound,
damn, wait a minute. So you ain't even saying that Charlo could get to number one if he beats Canelo.
No, that's what I'm saying. Possibly. If he beats him, and he just destroys him, you feel me? I'll have him move up to number one. As long as it's one-sided. But again, it's just mad subjective. It's a subjective thing when it comes to pound for pound.
Of course.
Some people just look at it like who's the best. And then others, I think it was Chad, who was just saying it should just go by, we're the same weight, who would win? And he's essentially doing that by moving up in weight and then just testing out the waters.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I like to include everything in pound for pound. You know, it's a total body of work. You know, that's why Charlo, in my opinion, if he wins, is number one because of who he's beating. He's beating a dude that's been on the list damn near his whole career.
And then if you want to go by that, then I would give Canelo number one because he's beating somebody who's undisputed. If we're going by whole body of work. No, I'm just saying if we're going by that whole body of work, like what you're saying, the definition, then I would put him there because you're beating an undisputed and his resume in general and everything he's accomplished.
You feel like it's your turn.
The guy's like an all-time Mexican fighter.
Listen,
the call.
I just don't get how we assess it, you know, like everything matters. Danny, what would you rather have? 40 Bugattis or 40 Volkswagens?
I mean, the Bugattis, I guess.
And why? Because they're higher value. You can resell them. Quality, you know, Italian leather, whatever the fuck you want to say. So now, if I ask you, what would you rather have? Canelo's 40 wins or Crawford's 40 wins? It's value, bro. They're going to look at me like a hater, but it's value. We cannot discredit who Canelo fucking beat. To beat Canelo is the trophy. Why do you think Crawford wants to do it, God damn it? If it don't matter, if he's undefeated and he sold why you want to beat Canelo. Stop it. Y'all got to stop trying to discredit the man that is the motherfucking man.
Well,
he is the man.
Well, without going into the hole we went into the other day, again, I feel like it's not about beating Canelo for Crawford. I think it's about becoming 3-time undisputed for Crawford.
Of course. But again, the person you beat for 3-time undisputed matters. Is it going to go down in history that he beat Canelo for 3-time undisputed, or that he beat fucking
Jermell Charlo,
Cletus Selden? You know what I'm saying? Like, the person you beat, the Hebrew hammer ain't going to move the needle like Canelo or Charlo. Who you beat matters. Mm-hmm. It matters. That's why the Canelo haters call in and say, who the fuck is Yerdem? Who the fuck is Rocky Fielding? Who is that? Who is this? Because it matters. So if it matters when it's Canelo, how doesn't it matter when it's Charlo? How doesn't it matter when it's Crawford? It only matters when you beat Canelo. Oh, well, Canelo's an all-time great and fucking Bivol beat him. Y'all so corny. We could see right through you.
It do matter, and I've been saying throughout the show, I just feel like, for example, like ESPN, they don't even have Jermell, bro. So is a ESPN gonna bump Jermell from not ranked to numero uno? I mean, Bivol was not ranked, and he went to like 7.
Bivol also wasn't undisputed already.
No, for sure. Right now, Jermell is also not on the Ring Magazine. So is the Ring Magazine, even though he's an undisputed
Of course they not. No one is going to jump you to number 1, but that's how it should be. You can't beat Canelo Alvarez. Man, get out of here, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about 10 spots.
Listen, I've always been of this argument. Just for context, I need to say this because I know people think I'm Canelo biased. For context, remember when T.O. beat Loma, I wanted him to be number 3 because he took Loma's spot. How the fuck do I fight the number 3 and I'm not number 3 now? Because it's not fair.
No,
let's make it simple.
It is because you can't. Even though I beat you, I can't take credit for everything you've now done.
How, Sway? I literally beat you. That's the definition.
Bro, it's the same concept in, Nez beats Danny.
Doesn't mean he could beat
so-and-so. And Danny beats so-and-so. You get what I'm saying? It's like...
But I'm still the man that beat the man.
And I'm not taking that away from you. I'm not taking that away from you. But don't try to take away what I did and now claim it like it's yours. Like you the one accomplished it.
I'm not claiming it like it's mine.
Well,
I'm claiming that I dethroned the man that did all that. So that makes me greater than.
I'm not taking that away. But what I'm saying is at the end of the day, the individual, in this case Canelo, still accomplished everything he accomplished, not Jermell Charlo. So just because Jermell beats him, I don't know that it's a fucking swap.
To me, it is,
it's
yo.
It's not to me.
Listen to me.
It's not to me.
Canelo's been doing everything he's doing. If Jermell comes up there, puts on a Bud Crawford, it's like, yo, holy shit. He never got the opportunity. He's been as great or greater than Canelo all this time. Like, how could you not? It's like, yo, especially for me, it's like, yo, get out of here, man. Loma ain't beating Salido. Man, get out of here. Loma ain't beating Gary Russell. Man, get out of here. Loma ain't beating the Jamaican.
You didn't think he was beating Nicholas Walters?
And then T.O.
Wait. You didn't think?
No.
Bro, you was just a hater. Let me tell you.
I was a hater.
I
do not like you to force feed me nothing.
I fucking ran my uncle's pockets for that one. Oh my God, I did my uncle so dirty for that one.
So what?
So dirty.
So what?
Cause I don't know. I mean, I'm a realist.
You know that shit from the promo.
Shout out my Theo Chavo.
The shit from the promo. That Regis said, "Oh, you manufactured." That's how I felt about Loma. He was given certain fights, bro. Like Mariaga, like he got moved up. Nicholas Walters was an 11-month layoff. Come on, man. Like, what weren't they doing for him? They did everything in their power for him. Look, they gave him franchise title, vacant title with Anthony Corolla.
Meanwhile, Jermell coming off a 16-month layoff.
Yeah. But you hear what I said. I still pick Nicholas Walters off the 11-month layoff. But I'm still telling them that's who Loma picked to fight. A dude off an 11-month layoff. The shit was manufactured. Like, come on. You feel me? Like, the minute he got in there with dudes his size, shit changed completely. And that's all I've been saying. That's all I've been saying. Now, was I wrong about Gary Russell? Yeah, but come on, man. I'm the only one that fucking takes that on the chin. Motherfuckers act like we wasn't hella Gary Russell fans. I bet you a million motherfuckers picked them. They just went dark. They went dark. They hid. They don't tell the truth. But Gary was that dude. And he still is. Remember, I thought he won the fight with the dude with one hand when he hurt his shoulder. What was that dude? Mark Marciago. I thought he won that fight. I scored that for Gary, man.
So I'm being told, shout out to Alex Vega, that Jermell was on the Ring Magazine's pound for pound list, but due to inactivity, they remove you after 15 months.
Better than a sanctioning body. They wait a year, right?
I mean, sanctioning body just depend who you are. You could turn down fights and you.
I mean, you
move up a spot. Goddammit.
And you could also not fight for 800 days. But we got $1 Trillion Dreams. I don't know if we read this. We're going to just take it from the murder freaking chop. If Charlo beats Canelo, he's number 1. If Canelo wins, he's number 3. Charlo was moving up. Canelo can't get full credit for that. Bud be the top 5. We did read this. Your horns, I appreciate you. Raider Reaper, $2. Charlo is top 3 through 8 pound for pound. Hell yes. Canelo is number 1 again. And that's what I'm saying. Like, how could you beat a dude that's undisputed, that's on the list, and where do we put Canelo then, if not number 1? You know what I'm saying? Like, we put Bud number 1 above Canelo for everything he's already done for a win over a unified champ. So it's like, how do we not do the same for Canelo? It's just crazy. But then we're going to do the same for Charlo. It's like, well, he beat an undisputed champ. It's like, all right, bro. Tony T, $5. If it's a tight fight, we can indeed discredit because it's with somebody who moved up 2 divisions. There you go, man. Poor Canelo's in a rock and a hard place. It don't matter. You know, he's in that Mayweather level. No matter what you do, they only gonna love him when he gone. It's gonna be historical that he undisputed the division in a year. That record probably won't be broken. People will love him when he's gone. It's Jay-Z. This the Fade to Black album, Canelo. It's all good, champ. We rocking with you.
He says the Fade to Black album.
Yeah. Eric Cruz, $5. Shout out to Texas. He says, if Charlo wins, he moves up to number 1, moving up 2 weight classes. If Canelo wins, he stays wherever you personally have him. I'm about to get like a fucking thing that says that there.
So in his logic,
the Canelo win means nothing.
No,
I mean the Charlo win mean nothing for Canelo.
But the Canelo win for Charlo would mean more than whatever Canelo has done in his career. Because he ain't just saying swap places. See, you was taking it as far as saying just swap places, which, I thought was a bit far. He's saying, bro, just surpass everybody in this fucking sport and put him straight to the top.
Well, I am saying that too for Charlo. Charlo goes number 1 if he beats Canelo in my eyes. That's what I've been saying. I opened up with that.
Even though Canelo's not number 1 himself.
Of course, it's because of who Canelo is. It's who he is, and he's undisputed at the current division Charlo is fighting.
If he who he is, why the fuck he ain't number 1?
Because he's who he is. Because he moved and fought Bivol and removed himself from number 1 because of the loss, daring to be great. That's it. That's the only reason he's not number 1. We all know this.
So you think if he beat Bivol,
he would have certain...
Hold on.
Bro, let's not have that conversation.
I'm just saying, no. I'm just saying, because you got to fast forward. You got to fast forward now. You got to fast forward. He beats Bivol. Listen to me.
And now he's 2-time 75-pound champion.
He beats Bivol, though. Remember what he did after. Gennady, nobody wanted to watch. Ryder rematch. Or Ryder mandatory, cool. 15 months after he beats Bivol, though, Bud beats Spence. So now, is he still number one? Because that's a way bigger win than a Bivol win.
Exactly. Bud is at number one right now.
But I'm saying, even you said the only reason Canelo's not number one is because he lost to Bivol. Had he not lost, had he beat Bivol, Bud still beat Spence.
Had he beat Bivol, he would have never dropped. Then Bud beats Spence. Everybody gets excited. They put Bud where he rightfully goes. But now here comes Canelo and beats Charlo. I mean, what are we talking?
Yeah, I think an argument can be made for Canelo. I don't think Charlo beating Canelo trumps, like, bro, at the absolute fucking most.
He's the
Listen to
unicorn.
me, at the absolute most, because of course it would mean he's a 2-time undisputed champion. At the absolute most, you just replace him to wherever Canelo is.
Man.
And if on your list he happens to be one, cool.
Bro, listen. For Charlo, the logic to make Charlo number one off of a Canelo win is so simple. Look at this. We, as a community, automatically made Terrence Crawford number one because he became the first male to undispute twice. Jermell would be doing something greater. Not only is Canelo a 10 times better fighter than Earl, 10 times more accomplishments than Earl, right? But Canelo is a bigger man than Earl. Jermell is moving up 2 divisions to fight this better version of Earl. Like, this is the simplest number one. Who you fucking fight matters. How the fuck who you beat don't matter. He's beating Canelo Alvarez, a multiple-time unified, a undisputed champ, a former light fucking heavyweight champ. Like, the accolades of beating Earl don't compare to the accolades of beating Canelo Alvarez. Like, what are we talking about? Let alone for a dude 2 divisions lower. Like, cool. You want to take the credit away from Bivol because he was a division above? And you're like, well, he don't really get that much credit unless he was bigger than Canelo anyway. Cool. What about the smaller man? He don't get the fucking credit? He don't get extra credit? What the fuck is we talking about? Charlo automatically is number one. In my eyes. Earl is not Canelo. Earl just unified. 1 division. Canelo did that shit a long time ago. Like, what are we talking about? He unified 54. He unified 60. He unified 68. Undisputed 68. Got a title 75. What the fuck are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? Like, Canelo,
I'm just saying,
is not a carrot. He's a carrot cake. You know what I'm saying? He got a carrot cake. So, you dangle the carrot for these other dudes. He's a carrot fucking cake.
I'm just saying,
icing and all that good shit.
If it's so great for Charlo to beat Canelo, and I'm not saying it's not. Listen to me. I think it's a great thing. I'm just saying I don't think it's greater than what Canelo's already done. Like, again, bro, take my spot, cool. But now you're gonna take my spot and then take the 3 people in front of me spot too? Like,
yeah, man.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah. Okay, so Crawford, bro, like, Lord have mercy. So then what are we using to get Crawford to number one? Because if we're not using who you beat, we just using 2-time undisputed? Like, what are we using? What is the criteria for him to be number one? You get me?
I'm going, cool. Ask that to the people that's behind the list. Going based off the current list, I just find it hard for me to look at it on anybody list and be like, okay, this dude ain't on nobody list. He gonna win. Not just he gonna be on the list. He gonna take dude's spot and take everybody's spot and go straight to the top of the list.
But Danny,
when I ain't even at the top.
Yo,
you finna beat me, I ain't at the top. But now, not just you finna go from not being ranked to being ranked not just above me, but above everybody else. I can't
But
see
Danny,
that.
you beat Earl, 3-time champ, unified, 1 division champ. I beat Canelo. Everything you already know he is. We don't got to waste saliva. Like, how is that equal?
But had done more in the other 39 fights prior to. He had his accomplishments in the other 39.
Bro,
so
I literally matched Bud.
What he's done in those 39 fights got him to be number one without.
No.
So he never touched number one before fighting Earl. I just showed you that.
Listen, Linda, and that's not you, but remember that went viral. Listen, Bud became 1-time undisputed, made the pound for pound list, right? Right. Charlo became 1-time undisputed, made the pound for pound list, lower than Bud because he had the draw and the loss. Bud became first male 2-time undisputed by beating Earl. Charlo beats Canelo, becomes 2nd-time undisputed male, greater win than Earl. It's simple, but let's move on. Fuck it.
You find it so simple.
Let them argue.
I'm just saying, champ.
Let's see where they
One
think
guy,
we're at.
So before Earl and before Canelo, only one man had ever seen number one pound for pound from their prior accomplishments, and that was Bud.
And Canelo. Canelo been number one.
We talking about Bud and we talking about Jermell. Canelo cannot fight himself.
No, but he been on the list. That's why he was number one once upon a time, plus been on the list for years.
Right.
That's why
you talking
that
about
win is greater than.
You talking about the guy that Jermell would hypothetically beat.
Yes.
I'm saying that without beating Canelo and without beating Spence, Bud had done enough to earn number one.
Yes.
Pound for pound.
Yes.
So again, bro, it's like you talking about what had he. You talking about 3-time? I'm like, bro, yeah, it's that 3-time world champion, but it's also everything else he has accomplished.
But he got his credit for that. They had him number one, and then he dropped. We
Brother,
can't help.
Oh my God, I
What?
just showed you, brother.
What?
I just showed you before he fought Spence, he was number one.
Not on everybody's list. Not
Who
on
is
everybody's
everybody? Because
list.
the one you wanted us to use ain't been updated in like 10 months, 11
That's fine,
months.
but not on everyone's list.
So on whose list, brother?
And again, let's just get back to the callers and let them decide. We both made plenty of arguments. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what they think. It's no biggie.
Right.
I got a couple
That's his way of saying, yo, let me take this loss and let's get to show on the road.
All right. La Igla. Is that how you say that?
Let me pull it up. La. What is it?
Or is it La Liga?
La Liga. It's one
La
L.
Liga. When are you going back on with the Porterway? I don't know. He's pretty cool, so I mean, we just got to text him. And he became a champ. Salute, champ. I wish you would have became a champ last week. We made so much money. It's crazy, bro. I didn't know I made that much because it's like, yo, I forgot I had a $100 bet still waiting. And so, yeah, if I make that, Kitty's looking real nice.
You talking about
this week's bet.
Yeah.
Because I made so much, I was like, oh, shit. And then I was like, oh, wow, I still got 100 out there that they already got.
Bro, it wasn't even a fucking week. It was like 4 days, 12 hours. You feel
What we talking about?
Talking about that many people had put Inoue number one after he beat Fulton.
Yeah, he was there for like...
again, 4 days and 12 hours.
That shit was like... That shit lasted nothing. Rizzy, remember for 32 months on that contender level. Damn, Rizzy. 32 months. Last week you should have upgraded. But damn, if and I only say that whenever I say that because if you listen to the betting show, you make your money back that you've been generously donating to keep this show on the road. He says, damn, if Kell Brook ain't did ish in boxing, I guess we ain't done ish. Ness must have came to England and won a belt we don't know about. I ain't never say he ain't do shit. I said his greatest accomplishment is coming. I literally broke that down. Like, how can you waste your free chat for that? Like, I literally said the greatest thing he did in boxing is come to America and dethrone Sean Porter. After that, he went back home, got his face broke. After that, Earl went over there, broke his other face. After that, he never did anything else. Never won another belt. The biggest thing he did was a domestic fight with Amir Khan that was watched at that time.
And then that video
So
went
it's like,
viral.
why do you, yeah. So then, like, why do you like try to like make it seem like I'm being mean or no? I'm telling you the facts, bro. Like, this is why these dudes don't fuck with me because y'all make it seem a certain way. Like that's literally black and white, and the trilogies on his resume are black and white. CYP Discoveries. 7 Jimmy, 7 Rivera, $10. Canelo Charlo outcome could have a big effect on race relations. The hatred has been amped for this fight. Arthur A. counterpunch. I guess that was a whole long time ago. Average boxing fan, Inoue versus Tank is a great fight, but Nello versus Mel ain't? Who's saying it ain't? But you're right. I do like Inoue Tank. I wouldn't mind it. Raider Reaper. Ness, they trying to use that double standard on you. I know.
You know why they said it, right?
No.
Nah, average boxing fan. He's trying to say, oh, Inoue's at 122. Have him jump up to fight the 2-3 divisions to fight Tank. Let's ignore that he's already jumped 3-4 divisions to get to this point because that's the same thing that Mel's gonna do against Canelo. That's what he's trying to say.
All right. I mean, either way, I still like Inoue versus Tank.
At whose weight though? Because remember,
Tank's.
Okay, so at 35.
Well, they said catch weight. It's what they want.
No. It's literally, bro.
No, Leonard said no catch weight.
They put it out there. I remember it perfectly. Inoue said he'll go up to 30. Tank and his team said they'd take it at 35. So again, at whose weight? At the 30 or the 35?
I mean, A side is Tank. I mean, I'm sorry.
Okay. No. Again, I'm just asking. I just want to know what's great to you.
What do you mean?
Some people would have said it would have been a great fight at 30, not so much 35.
Oh, because Inoue loses something?
You know.
I guess.
I just wanted your thoughts. I'm not, $1
Trillion Dreams, $10. He says,
you guys are ignorant to what's plaguing Canelo's profile, and that's him ducking David Benavidez. Until he fights David, none of these pick'em fights will matter. I don't know who the ignorant one is, but Canelo signed a 3-fight deal, champ, with Al Heyman and Showtime, and
this is who Al presented him.
Yeah.
He presented him to Charlo brothers, but outside of that, only a hater would say that, and I'll explain why. Because David isn't even the first David. Before him was Trout, and after him was Laura. No, before him was Trout, and after him was Mayweather, and then there was Laura, and then there was Triple G. Now there's Bivol because he lost to Bivol. So there's always been someone that Canelo has to fight, that he isn't fighting. Why isn't he fighting? Like he's been. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy that you guys would watch boxing this long and like didn't know he wasn't supposed to fight Trout and he was allegedly avoiding Laura and oh, he won't take the Mayweather fight and oh he's scared of Gennady. It's like I mean, now he's scared of David. This is not new, bro. It's not new. Like you guys need to grow up, honestly, because it's hard to see Canelo afraid of anyone. The dude was about to fight Makabu. Like a loss is a loss. And David is dangerous, but I don't see like how those beatings would have been any worse, like a David and a Bivol. You know what I mean? Like, is David gonna be like some sort of bloody massacre that we never seen? Like, I'm not even understanding. Like, how would the laws be different? It would be another Bivol loss. B baby, $2. That steak and eggs on flatbread in the morning. I guess that's Subway.
Oh shit, they got steak and eggs. Oh wow. Pocket $5 said, and that's prove my point. Yesterday I said, look at Canelo's resume versus Charlo, and
then he shot me down.
Bringing up Rosario, get out of here.
Kentrell,
I mean,
Phoenix.
what is it? What the fuck was there to look at? I mean, what, 19 world champions? What the fuck is there to look at?
$5 from Kentrell and Phoenix. Who y'all got in Erickson Lubin or Ramos? Jesus Ramos. I gotta see the weigh-in. Lubin been fighting at 54 his life.
And you have to see the better show. That is
Like,
Friday.
Honestly, Lubin been fighting 54 all his life. How old is he now? Because he's young.
27, maybe?
27. 27. Core's 26, moved up 2 divisions, but he's smaller weight. But do you think that matters that Core was a smaller weight, and that's why it's easier to move up, and this is 7 pounds for this guy, where that guy was moving up sometimes 4? Or am I wrong about that? Where did he start at, 22 or 26?
26.
So then he moved up 4, then he moved up
5.
5. Yeah, so it's different than moving up 7 and 7.
Yeah, Lubin 27.
Danny's 27, moved up mad ways, but he also didn't start at 54. Who's 27?
You said Danny?
Garcia.
How the fuck? Oh, you said
when he was 27. Who else is 27 at 54? How old was when he fought Charlo? 21? How many years is he in that division, though?
I mean, shit. That fight was 6 years ago.
When he turned pro? You got it up?
I just closed it. Hold on.
When did he turn pro? How many years, bro?
$10 years ago.
Shout out to that stat. Canelo moved up 35 pounds in his career. Bud moved up 10 pounds in his career. Another reason why the win over Charlo's.
I mean, that automatically is a lie. You should have caught that right
What
away.
do you mean? Started at 40.
Who started at 40?
Canelo.
I'm talking about Bud. How Bud only move up 10 pounds?
He started at 35.
Okay.
All right.
At 10?
It's 12 pounds.
Okay.
10, 12, same shit.
I mean, a lie is a lie.
I mean, 2 pounds, bro. We could add that and still give people the stat.
Tell that to the
So
guy at
is
the
35
scale.
pounds?
Nah, tell that to
is
the guy at
35
the
pounds
scale when
greater
you
than
2
12 or
pounds.
not? Is 35 greater than 12 or not?
Bro, I was talking about the lie, bro.
Damn,
I ain't say Canelo. I'm talking about Bud.
What is Ern talking about? I'm the one he's the one saying Charlo wins, he don't get number 1. I'm arguing that Charlo wins, he deserves number 1, but Charlo gonna fuck me up. This is crazy, man. Y'all terrible, man. This is exactly why they don't fuck with me, because y'all don't even know how to comprehend what y'all listening
Nas
to.
been picking Charlo from the moment this fight was announced.
Shit crazy. Yo, Diego Rosillo.
Like, he actually had Canelo thinking it was Jermell, and then found out it was Jermell, and then picked Jermell to beat Canelo.
I got Diego Rosillo. Don't sleep on Toilet Bowl this weekend. Bears versus Seahawks. Bobby Shaw, $10. Charlo goes number 1 if he wins. Canelo ain't never revenged his loss. Fake hand injury, then rematch GGG and Ryder posse. Bud is number 1 because he beat Canelo. Everyone knows that. Canelo has no skills, no jab.
Yeah, I don't even get the guy's super chat on the one before, but whatever.
Big Super Max.
$5 says, got a partner with me today, and it's his first time listening to TVV, and he's very concerned about Nuss's blood pressure. All that over a mythical list that he doesn't even have.
Superstar AT, $5. Charlo only get ranked number 1 if he KOs Canelo. If it's a decision, then he will be top 7. That's sad. Win by knockout or decision over Canelo by a dude 2 divisions beneath him. Bro, that's the unicorn win. Stop it, man. Y'all hating on Charlo.
So a controversial decision. He still
No, controversial is different. He didn't say that. He didn't say that, bro. He said a decision win. Damn, Danny loves.
So I'm
little
just saying,
spice. Yo,
does it have to be like
in Chile?
at least
he put a little chili in
8-4
everything.
or 9-3? Does he have to
9-3
double,
sound
triple?
good. 9-3 sound
Okay.
good. 8-4 was Floyd all day. Damn, my white streak getting crazy visible. 8-4 was Floyd all day. So let him get 8-4 and get all the love. Yo, that's crazy. He really don't. That's that Alvarez last name. Rich Mendez.
Nah, I just don't. Again, bro, I don't see how you can, like, how beating me is like greater than me.
Rich Mendez.
Bro, I'm saying, hit me. If I'm 3 or 4, and you ain't ranked, and you beat me, how the fuck you gonna be
He
one?
is ranked.
He ain't. On
He's
who's,
on some list.
On whose? Who?
Who?
Exactly.
Charlo?
Who?
Charlo?
Who? Because the one you
Charlo?
told me to go look at don't exist.
He is there, and I found it there. I don't know what you talking about. Maybe you didn't know. Maybe it was because you were on the website, but I'll show it to you right here. And I'll screen share with the audience so you don't have to worry. Here you go, papá. ¿Qué dice ahí? ¿Qué dice
What's
ahí?
the date?
¿Qué dice ahí, coñazo?
What's the date?
What's the
show
date?
me the date. Is that current? What
My
the
man,
fuck?
bruh.
You
listen.
said maybe because you on the website, but what
Listen.
was that? Was that not a website? Was that not the website?
No, but I meant to say maybe you were on the mobile phone. I'm on the desktop.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But again, we never got to the calls because I read the super chats. Is it okay to move on? Touchy.
I would like to see the date on that,
Homie, let's assume it's not updated as you already told the audience that it's 10 months old. I'm just still showing you he was on the list. And 10 months ain't 12 months or 15. So he's not removed. Chill, papacito. Let's move on. I got you. Yes. Chicka, chicka, yeah. Super bad. Jorge. No, wait. Is that Ortega? What is that? Come on, man. You the Spanish. Stop playing, bruh.
Jortiga 702, $2
Nah,
says
bruh.
most hated active boxer Canelo equals the face of boxing.
Thank you. But Tank gets a lot of hate too. Remember?
Shout out to Jortiga 702.
Bro, you know that's like Spanish. No? You gonna hate on him like that? Daddy gets in his moods, y'all. Zorro de la Vega.
Oh, Jay Ortega probably. I'm saying Jortiga. Because when you said Spanish,
and
I'm
I
thought
thought it was Spanish.
No, I mean
hear you.
Ortega's Spanish. That's what I'm saying.
I hear you. Go ahead, Alex.
Dude.
All right. Good morning to all. Thanks again for another great show. It looks like we got a lot of viewers, so everybody, man, if you're here, please hit that like
you sound
button.
like shit, bro.
Yeah, you don't sound.
You sound like shit.
Yeah, you don't sound like you normally sound at all. You sound like you're not connected. But it sounds like you are, but you're not. It sounds very empty, roomy. But if you don't know what's wrong, don't worry. We'll deal with it. Hello? He chose not to talk anymore.
You right, I ain't Latin, bro. I'm Mexican. Ain't nothing Latin about me. I'm Mexican.
Yo.
What up?
Did you see the shit I tagged you in?
What shit?
Bruh, the dude's crossing the border in Tijuana.
Yo, I need an address. My man's third time texting me. The address for your video shoot today. You still ain't give me a location.
Nah, he hasn't gotten back to me.
So
I'm waiting on Charlie. Give me a few minutes. I mean, he's only 8 a.m. You know he living that single life. De la Vega.
Bro, and you ain't see the other shit I sent you. You sent me that video of the shit in TJ, and I sent you. So they have like a refugee camp in Chicago, bro. It's the beginning scene of Scarface. Big ass knife fight with knives like this, bro. Crazy. I sent you the video.
De la Vega.
How's it coming in now?
It's sad, bro.
It's the same, but just go ahead. Do your thing, champ.
All right. Yeah, I mean, in regards to the topic, does he deserve? Does his winner deserve to be pound for pound number one? It'll be a harder case for Canelo, just because, right, it is a individual moving up 2 weight classes. He is coming off of a long layoff. He is, and then it's known about his hand injury. So yeah, I mean, even if he flattens him out 3, 4, 5 rounds, I just don't see him just becoming number one. I think Jermell Charlo would have a better case in regards to that, just because of Canelo's name, his accomplishments, the career he's had. But I don't, just because he beats him in my, to me, in my opinion, doesn't mean he should be pound for pound number one. The performance matters. I think if Crawford just would have won a close unanimous decision or majority, or maybe it was a controversial stoppage or whatever it may have been, he wouldn't have been solidified number one possibly. So performance matters over everything. Just because you won a belt, it doesn't matter, as much as if it's maybe a champion that's been reigning, or somebody of a large stature in the sport. Those things carry weight. So it matters who you fight and what you do in those fights. If you're flattening out everybody, you're gonna get a lot of attention. But if you're over here facing dudes that just because they're former champions and you're squeezing out decisions, when someone else does a performance like a Terrence Crawford does, it's not going to be seen in the same light. So I think regardless, Jermell has to be in that conversation, but it's going to be a lot harder if he just squeezes out a decision, or it's up in the air, or it's controversial. Especially with everything that Terrence Crawford has been doing and has done to this point. But I mean, if you want to just automatically give it to him, I think saying he beat Canelo Alvarez, going up 2 weight classes, dealing with everything he's been dealing with as of late, it's a strong case. But me personally, I can't just give it to him. Just go ahead and say, hey, look, I look at the result. You're number one because of who Canelo Alvarez is in the sport, and who is he going to be when all said and done in the history books. Yeah, I mean, I'm just hoping it's a good fight. I just hate that we have guys coming off of injuries and all this other stuff. But hopefully we get two fighters still able to give a prime performance, staying healthy, no controversy, and may the best man win. That's my comment.
All right. I got a cash app from Michael Fisher that says Danny is Canelo's pound for pound list bodyguard. Laugh out loud emoji. And we have a counterpunch, but I don't see you because I am 28 minutes late to viewing it. And that's for average boxing fans. So if you want to jump on.
Who sent the comical chat?
Michael.
Michael who? Hicks?
Fisher.
Michael Fisher. Oh, what?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got a lot of callers. We getting to everybody. Big Gucci Nick.
I ain't got Canelo top 3, but I'm protecting this pound for pound ranking.
You protecting it, bro. You protecting it. Your last name Alvarez.
Word is boy.
Big Gucci. If you watching this on YouTube, get it, smash that thumbs up. We ain't get to 1 million. Gucci. And Gucci.
You beat me to it, man.
Where I gotta go?
Smash that like and subscribe, man. How the audio?
I went straight to rankings. Pound for pound right there.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
When I click on pound for pound, this would come up.
Yeah, maybe that's because you're on Chrome. I was on Safari. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, bro, you good, bro?
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Nah, but we talking over. We
I bet, man. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Yo, Ness, I'm gonna have to agree with you on this one, man. Listen, if Charlo wins, he's got to be pound for pound number one, man. He's got to be. I feel like he'd be taking on the taller task. Crawford taking on Spence, I don't think it's a tall of a task. Charlo taking on Canelo, man. You're talking about the undisputed champion at 168, the resume, and you're moving up weight divisions. Crawford to that weight division before he faced the unified champion. And this is going to be Mel's first fight up.
All right, that's better. Nah, you was sounding like shit. That's better.
My bad. Listen, man, he's got to be pound for pound number one. Imagine having your first fight up 2 weight divisions, first fight in the weight class as the undisputed champion. That's the definition of pound for pound. If you can move up your skills 1 or multiple weight divisions and do the same thing, achieve the same goal, man, you got to be pound for pound number one. You got to put him there, man. No doubt. So I agree with Ness on that one for real, man. But I could see an argument on both sides, I guess. As far as like the skill set go and the eye test, Crawford, I haven't seen anybody really with that ability. So yeah, that's my call, Ness. Shout out to y'all, man, putting in that work.
It's always gonna be about who you beat, man. Crawford beat what? 2 Hall of Famers?
Would be
Gamboa and Earl.
right.
2 Hall of Famers. And it's gonna take time for them to get in. Canelo beat what? Like 11 Hall of Famers?
Canelo, I don't know about 11.
What?
Have we counted?
Laura's going in the Hall of Fame. I know y'all not gonna like it, but this is the absolute truth. Name the last Cuban boxer as accomplished as Laura. Mayor, maybe, and I'm pretty sure that Laura's more accomplished. So he'll get in. He'll get in. Let's start there. Austin Trout win over Cotto. Oh, he'll get in. He'll get in. Cut the shit. Oh yeah, we talking Cotto? He's in. He's in. Cut the shit.
Floyd's in.
Of course Floyd's in. Just keep naming them. I don't fucking do this shit for no jokes. Shit is real over here. Like, y'all gotta stop. Charlo beats Canelo. He gets #1 spot, man. That Canelo is a unicorn. What up?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
What up, Brandon? He said Trout not either. That you're the biggest hater. No, dog. Go find Canelo and fight him. Lord have mercy. How is Trout not gonna get it? Brandon in Cincinnati, what up? That dude terrible.
Shit,
Cotto getting in, but the dude that beat him, man.
Kasama, you're not in either.
Yo.
Who we got?
Brandon again.
Yo, Ness, you're fucking insane, bro.
Hey.
You just said Gamboa, Trout,
Gamboa ain't getting in the Hall of Fame?
International Boxing Hall of Famers.
Gamboa not getting in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you're crazy, brother. You're fucking crazy.
Wow.
As far as this pound for pound talk, how's my audio first and foremost? You
Your
just caught me off guard with that stupid shit.
Your audio is dog shit if you don't think Gamboa's getting in the Hall of Fame.
You really think Yuriorkis Gamboa is a Hall of Fame boxer? I'm gonna let you have that, man. I'm gonna just let the chat chew you up with that one.
So let me ask you something. So who is Crawford's Hall of Fame wins, if not Gamboa?
He really just has the one, Errol Spence, and Errol Spence isn't even the first ballot Hall of Famer.
So Sean Porter,
I can
two-time
admit that.
welterweight champ. Sean Porter, two-time welterweight champ in the welterweight division.
He's French. He's a French Hall of Famer. He's
Right,
not a guaranteed lock for the Hall of Fame.
How many
either.
people are two-time welterweight champs in boxing?
Keep in mind, I don't think Frankie Randall, the guy that beat Julio Cesar Chavez, is a Hall of Famer. So one win over a great ain't gonna get you in the Hall of Fame. But I don't want to cook you on that topic, brother. I don't want to cook you on that topic.
Think about it.
I want to move on.
I can confirm that you are correct.
What?
Okay, I don't want to cook him.
Listen. You not cooking me because I'm openly admitting on this show that one win makes you #1. So obviously my logic is the same. If you beat someone, you take their spot. If you beat a Hall of Famer, how you not a Hall of Famer? If you beat a pound for pound fighter, how you don't take their spot?
Yes.
My logic's the same.
That's
You ain't cooking
because
me.
the sun can shine on a dog's ass one night, brother. That don't mean that you had a Hall of Fame career. But I want to move on, man. I want to move on, bro. I don't want to cook you on that.
You shouldn't be Teofimo.
Fucking
So you telling
Trout
me
ain't no Hall of Famer.
You telling me that
Gamboa ain't no Hall. All right, fuck it.
You telling me that
you wanna
Buster
just cook on that. Go ahead.
Douglas? You telling me that Buster Douglas could get the biggest night of his life and it be historical, but he don't get in the Hall of Fame for it?
He ain't even in the Hall of Fame for Ohio. Fuck the Hall of Fame for international. Goddammit, what are you talking about,
y'all
man?
don't like boxing, then, man.
You said Buster Douglas? Yeah, Buster Douglas is absolutely not in the Hall of Fame.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
Absolutely not.
How do you get a win over Prime Mike Tyson?
Look, you said Buster Douglas. There's only 2 fighters with the last name begin with the letter D in the Hall of Fame: De La Hoya and Duran. And that's under modern. Now, if you go to old timers, you might find some old heads in there that we ain't never heard of. But
That's a shame. They
But
terrible, man. They terrible.
but let me. Well, yeah,
They
man.
terrible.
Y'all,
look,
CYP
let me
tears
get to my
down
call.
Duran, and he in the Hall
look,
of
old
Fame.
timers. You got Dempsey. You got Dempsey in there twice actually. One for non whatever, and then you got guys I ain't never heard of. Johnny Dundee. I've heard of Jack Dempsey and Johnny Dundee.
I'm voting
and
for Bivol
and Tony DeMarco.
I'm voting for Bivol to get in the Hall of Fame.
Oh no, that's Tony, not Antonio.
He got a win over Canelo. That's great. I'm voting for you, Bivol. These guys are hating on your greatness. They don't want you to get in there.
Well, let me finish my call. Bivens a Hall of Famer. He's 10 title defenses over champions like Joe Smith, Canelo, Pascal. So he's probably gonna
he
get
a Hall
in.
of
Let's move
Famer.
on.
Oh man.
Let's move on. As far as this pound for pound talk, it's subjective. I always say you guys put too much emphasis on resumes too controlled by politics, size of the streets. So a guy's resume is dictated on a lot of shit that's out of their control. I say go with the skills and the eye test if you know what you're looking at. So bottom line is after this win, if Jermell Charlo wins, if you put him number one, I'm not opposed to it. But me, I like to go with the old pound for pound meaning. Regardless of weight, you put him in the ring, whose skills will prevail to be the best. If I put Jermell Charlo and Bud Crawford in the ring, regardless of weight, regardless of his win over EJ and his win over Canelo, who's the better fighter in my opinion? And that's undoubtedly fucking Bud Crawford. His skill set's better. Everything about Bud is better, regardless of weight. So yeah, I'm looking at my eye test because I trust my eyes. So pound for pound for me, regardless of if he beats Canelo, is going to remain Bud Crawford because his skill set, in my opinion, is better. And if you put him on a neutral playing ground, Bud will whip his ass. And that's what pound for pound really is.
Yeah, but it
It ain't
don't work
about
like that.
he beat this guy,
It
and all
ain't.
that
No,
shit.
it is
But
like
go
that.
ahead, Ness.
It is like that because Brandon, every time you fight, you either move, don't move, or drop. So it is about the guys you beat. You can't just say
No, it's not.
because. All right.
I'm telling you, it's not, man. Fucking Golovkin was number one forever, and who the fuck was he beating? Gerald McClellan was number one for a long time, and after he won the
Golovkin
title,
was
Don
there.
King put him on a fucking string of bums until he fight Nigel Benn, and he was number one. It's not about who you beat. That's that
It
new
is.
TDV shit. But
No,
I'm gonna let you
no,
go.
no. When it's not about who you beat, it's about how you beating them, and that's why Golovkin was there. Knock it off, man.
Okay, so you making my point. It's about the eye
So the
test.
argument,
People saw Golovkin's performances and said, looking at the eye test, he looks like the best person in boxing. That's my point.
yeah, but he still moved up and down per loss and win. And in New Way too, it's the same thing. Nobody knew who the fuck he was fighting, but they put him pound for pound because of what he was doing, the way he was doing it.
I get that. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Bud will remain number one pound for pound. Trout is not a fucking Hall of Famer. Gamboa is not a Hall of Famer. Don't let us spew
So
that
Cotto
garbage
is,
in
right?
y'all's ears.
Cotto's a Hall of Famer. Cotto's a Hall of
Laura's a
Famer.
fucking friend. What you say?
Cotto's a Hall of Famer, but the guy that beat him in his prime, in his
Cotto had a
home,
Hall of Fame career, fam.
get
Trout
out of
had a
here.
Hall of Fame night.
Get
It's
out
a
of here.
difference.
He got a Hall of Fame win. You terribly mad. Get out of here. Chrome, what up?
I think you can have a Hall of Fame win, still not get in.
He getting in. Chrome. Real Jose.
Just want to remind everybody that tickets are still available and on sale for the fight party this weekend. I'm putting that link in the chat now. Jose, what up?
Link should be pinned.
Yo, what up, man? I just want to give a shout out to TVV, the only boxing show, the only place where you can come in and root for your motherfucking fighters like if they were NFL teams, man. Let's go. Canelo's gonna knock that motherfucker out this weekend. Shit. But anyways, yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. But yeah, I agree with you, Ness. If Charlo, if he's able to chop the world and get the dub, then he can enter top two. Top two. That's where I got him. But he ain't gonna do that because I just don't think he's gonna win, man. Also, I heard Canelo gonna have some good artists come out to his walkouts. His walkout gonna be nice, man. Y'all gonna have to look forward to that. Damn, I can't hear you.
I'm sorry, brother. Say that
Oh,
again.
sorry, what'd you say? I can't hear you.
I said, can you say that again?
Oh, Canelo's what? The last part or the whole thing?
The whole thing. Danny took my
Oh,
headphones
shit,
off. He was
man.
talking.
Oh, shit, man. I was giving a shout out to TBV, the
No,
only network where you can come in here and talk your shit and be a fan of fighters like if they were football teams, man. This is the only place where you get the animosity and all the build up to the fight. So, gotta give a shout out to y'all, man. 'Cause y'all the ones that keep boxing alive, for real. But on top of that, I just wanted to say, like, Charlo ain't winning this weekend. Yeah, he could touch top two, top three, pound for pound if he gets the upset, but that ain't gonna happen. I got Canelo by knockout in less than 10. That's it.
all right. Trey in Omaha.
Yo,
What up?
what up? What up? Hey, let's talk about it. Terrence Crawford is on the going to the Hall of Fame ballot for sure. For sure, he's going. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Terrence Crawford has done what no man has done, so he's for sure going to the Hall of Fame. Let's get that out the ass. Second,
No one
realistic pound
disputed
for pound.
that.
Hey, a realistic pound for pound list is number one, Terrence Crawford. Number two, Inoue. Number three is arguably still Canelo. I don't care what like nobody's gonna say. You can say what you want about, oh, he lost to this guy and this, that, and the third. But number three, it's arguably Canelo, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna finish the list, but I gotta say that Charlo and Tiafimo are definitely in the pound for pound list, bro. Pound for pound is you winning a whole weight class and then winning another. That's pound for pound. Yes, I get it in how you say earlier. It was what you do and how you do it. Yeah, cool, whatever. But realistic pound for pound is winning the whole weight class and being ring magazine, this, that, and the third. You get what I'm saying, Ness? So no matter in how you fight or what you do during your fight, pound for pound is you winning a whole weight class. That should be the argument for pound for pound. It shouldn't be how I look or how I fought or what you know what I'm saying? It should be my accomplishments and what
Champ,
weight classes I've won.
champ. You can't change the definition of pound for pound just because you cool with Bud. Like Pacquiao didn't undispute any division, and
Me being
let me
cool with Bud
finish.
is not an
Let me
excuse.
finish. Pacquiao did not undispute a single division, and he was considered the face of pound for pound.
That's because that was in that era, in that time. Time has changed, Ness.
Come on, bro.
What do you mean, come on?
It's what you do and how you do it. That's pound for pound, man.
So pound for pound, they ain't winning the whole weight classes. It ain't winning that entire division no more.
Obviously,
It's not. It's not.
obviously, obviously, we put everyone who undisputes a division automatic pound for pound list. Automatic.
Exactly. Exactly.
But
So
but
you
don't
just said
say
what I
but don't
just
say
said,
that
man.
that's the end all be all when we just started doing that as a sport. So there was a pound for pound list before that.
B-Ball's on my pound for pound list.
All right. So then you're answering it yourself. In one sentence you're saying, "Oh, undisputing is the definition," but then you're like, "Well, guys like Bivol are on my list."
Okay, but B-Ball is like tied for 10 with Devin. Like, what are we talking about? B-Ball is still needs to
You may
win a
feel
whole
like it's your
division, bro.
time,
Like,
I hear you,
but
champ.
it's not your
I
time.
hear you. But you still put him on the list without winning the whole division, which is like the basis of your entire argument. But I got a counterpunch from Rob. Rob, you know it's not personal, bro. It's just me manning the shit.
Look, I know, yeah, you be missing me all the time, man.
Sorry.
Hey, look, I'm disagreeing with you today, man. Hey, look, Charlo, I get the argument. You move up 2 weight classes and you beat Canelo. Like, that's a big thing, especially if you knock him out. There's an argument there if he knock him out. But I feel like pound for pound is for the most dominant fighters. Like, Canelo just lost 2 fights ago. Like, Charlo just had a draw 2 fights ago and a loss like what 5 fights ago or something. Like, I don't feel like just one fight can make you jump pound for pound like to number one, especially over a guy like Terrence Crawford who unified 2 divisions, been knocking everybody out for all the last fights. Ain't no close controversial decisions, no draws, no losses, none of that.
But bruh,
So,
if Jermell wins,
yeah,
he technically did the same thing Bud did, but with a better win, bruh.
but he with a better win. You say Canelo coming off he just had a loss 2 fights ago. You think that's a better win than Bud's knockout over Errol Spence?
Yes, bro. Let's come on, bro. Don't make me do that so that they hate
All
me.
right, all right.
You
Look,
know
all
exactly
right.
who
Let's
Earl
say, all right.
is.
It's very unlikely that he's gonna win, but let's just say that's the truth. Does that erase the draw that you just had 2 fights ago? Does that erase the loss that you just had 5 fights ago?
A draw's not a loss.
Like, I mean, but still, you not dominant though. How can we say you the best in any weight class
I
if
am
you having
dominant.
close fights
I
with
am
dudes in
dominant.
your own weight class?
I am dominant. Some blonde, deaf, and dumb judges gave me a draw. I came back and knocked the fool out.
So you telling me that wasn't a draw?
I'm telling you, I'm showing you dominance. You thought it
You
was a
you you watched
draw.
you
I'm
watched the fight though, right?
I'm just telling you, you thought it was a draw, so we smoked his boots in the next one.
But still don't take away the performance that you had the fight before. Like, you can't just because you come back, yeah, you redeemed yourself, but it still don't take away what happened. We're not gonna forget that. That shit is still on your record. That draw is still there. Even I lost to Tony Harrison, it's still there on your resume, and it's not real long ago. So how are we gonna say you the most dominant just because, like, we don't know shit? Canelo might be falling off. He just had he didn't look real impressive
But
against Ryder, and he lost his fight before that.
But bro, what do
So
it matter that I lost to Tony Harrison, but I got my greatest win? Like, I wouldn't give a fuck if Steve Kerr shot my eyes out if I got the dunk on Michael fucking Jordan. Like, what is we talking about, man? What is we talking about?
son,
Who
the
gives a
same
fuck
way
about
why
Dennis
niggas won't
Rodman,
hold on,
man?
look, listen. All right, hear me out. The same way why niggas won't never give
You may feel
LeBron
like it's your time,
the ups over Michael
but it's
Jordan
not your time.
because he got them bad losses on his resume.
That's
People
very
don't
true.
forget that shit.
That's
It don't
very
go
true.
away even if you redeem yourself.
That's very
It don't
true.
fucking go away. That shit still
Yo,
happens.
and you know
You
what's
can't say
crazy?
it didn't happen.
You know what's crazy? I'm a Michael Jordan guy, and people never bring up
That was the bell.
how Jordan always lost in the first round of the playoffs.
Actually,
but
you
people
want your
always,
free call, Rob? Because you paid for a counterpunch. You want your free call?
Yeah, let's keep going. Yeah, let's keep going.
But people always
But
bring up them losses LeBron got. You right. I agree with you on that.
Man, fuck
yeah,
that, man.
them losses,
Y'all know who
they
Canelo
don't
is?
go away,
MJ.
son.
MJ. Canelo's MJ. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit y'all serving, B. Canelo's MJ, man. He's MJ. Like,
Son, MJ didn't lose. MJ didn't lose it fucking 2 fights ago, son. Like, if he's MJ, he the old MJ, man. You can't give him that right now, man. Like, he didn't look real impressive against Ryder, and he lost the fight before that.
Brother,
Let's
who
keep it what it
else
is.
got the fucking
All right,
MJ
he saying
boxing
he had,
resume,
huh?
man? You could only compare Canelo to Floyd. Like, how is he
Yeah,
not
but
MJ, man?
you can only compare him to Floyd, but at the
And he
end,
not active.
but at the end of the day, Nuss, I just feel like you think because he get beat that now that guy Trump more than the way you talking. It seem like it's gonna be more than or greater than Canelo.
Bro, Charlo beating
All right, look,
Canelo.
look, look, look.
Y'all,
I
that's
put it to you
messed
like
up,
this, Ness.
man. That's
You
messed
saying you
up.
comparing him to Floyd. You comparing Canelo to Floyd. When Floyd got in his biggest fight, he didn't fucking lose. When he got in his second biggest fight, he didn't get a draw. Like that shit don't go away. Like he had that draw against Golovkin. Like that shit don't go away. Yeah, you came back and won, but you still had that draw. Like
Bruh,
so you can't
judges is
compare him to Floyd.
dirty.
Floyd don't got them blemish. He don't got them 2 losses and them draws on his resume.
Bruh, judges is dirty, bruh. Floyd got a draw card versus
Ah.
Canelo. So what?
So,
He got a
so, but we
draw.
know, but we know people agree with those, and even some people think he lost the fight against Triple G. Let's be real. Let's
Bruh.
be real. Like we can't. Floyd ain't have that.
Haters
Floyd ain't
gonna
have
hate. Haters gonna hate. I ain't think he lost.
Look, I ain't hating on Charlo. I'm gonna give him his props. He definitely should be high on the pound for pound list, but to jump over Terrence Crawford by beating Canelo from what Canelo been looking like in his last 2 fights, I can't give you that. I just can't give him number 1. No, if we talking, if you want to give him number 3, you know what I'm saying, number 4 or something, you know what I'm saying, or even number 2, fuck it. I like Anyway, but fuck it. If you want to give him Anyway spot because he beat Canelo, who's a way better fighter than Fulton, I'll give you that. But to take Terrence Crawford shit, like all his years of dominance away, like they kept doing that bullshit with Lomachenko and dumb shit like that. Like he been dominant for the
Canelo's
longest,
the
man.
definition of dominance. Undisputed in a division in 11 months is historical and will never be done again.
Yo, that's like that dumb shit they did with Lomachenko when they
bro.
wanted to give Lomachenko the number 1 pound for pound off of Crawford for the shit he was doing. Like, nigga, he just lost 3 fights ago. How the fuck is he number 1 pound for pound? Like, come on, man.
That's the bell. That was your
You
second
can't.
call, Rob. We ain't jip you. Listen, man, y'all out here tripping. What the fuck did I just say right now? He obviously ain't hear that. Because I forgot that quick. Whatever. That's God. We moving on. It is what it is. Some bullshit.
Somebody hit me up asking me if you could show your pound for pound list to the people.
Bro, I ain't got no fucking list. You know what I'm saying? Got that whack ass list. I don't keep a list. I just know you beating Canelo and you Charlo moving up 2 divisions. Yo, y'all playing that boy, man. That's fucked up. No credit, man. Rodney Dangerfield, no respect. Raider Reaper, $2.
I just know Gennady beat Canelo in that first fight. I ain't got no scorecard to show you. I can't show you how I scored it, but I know he beat him.
I guess that was sarcasm, guys.
Nah.
Undisputed versus undisputed. Whoever wins is pound for pound number 1. Boxing glove, crown emoji. That's right, Raider Reaper. Easy, right? They make it so difficult, man. Dre Bogus, $2. If Jermell wins, he deserves the number 1 spot. Big Supermax, $5. Ness will sit there and tell somebody not to change the definition of pound for pound as he tries to change the definition of pound for pound. Is the definition of irony. You're such a liar. Give me an example.
Average boxing fan, $2.
Where are you, bro?
So much
I owe
hate,
you a counterpunch.
So much hate for Mel. No wonder ain't no hype for this.
Word. They hating on Mel. But you not on the line. Damn, I think he be trying to counterpunch.
I feel like it's more hate for Canelo than it is for Mel.
Bro, it's more hate for Mel. They literally, if they hated Canelo, they would be.
I'm talking about like just in general, like the internet. I'm talking about in person.
But today is more hate for Jermell because if they hated Canelo, they would automatically side with my argument and say, yes, Jermell deserves number 1 for beating Canelo. But they don't. They hate Canelo more that they trying to say, how? How are you going to put Mel number 1? Canelo is nobody. It's like, what the fucking hell? Unbelievable.
Now he changing y'all words.
Gotta sauce it up. Chrome.
AKA
Yo, you can hear me?
Lie.
Echale un chile like the Mexicans do.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
That's not how it goes.
What's up, Ness? What's up, Danny? Y'all all right?
Yeah, we good. Sensational.
Okay, on my thing, man, I don't think if either on win the meet, they're gonna be number 1 pound for pound. I mean, if Jermell win, I think I can move him into my top 5, maybe like 3. But I only reason I
Why?
say that is
Why
because
not?
man,
Why not
Jermell got
one?
skills, but Jermell get hit too much. Like I rewatched that second Tony Harrison fight. Tony Harrison was catching him, walking him down, and if he fight like that versus Canelo, Canelo gonna knock him out. And I was going back and forth on that for a while till I rewatched like his last, I think 3 fights. And he just swing for the fences too much. He just be too wild, always looking for the knockout. And I don't think that's gonna work.
Okay,
And Canelo,
but hold
huh?
on. But hold on. But
Go
you
ahead.
only saying that the way that he fights may not get him a win. That that's not that doesn't have anything to do if he actually wins. You like, oh, but he get hit
Yeah.
too much. But what if he beats Canelo? Fuck if he get hit.
I know. I
He
said I just
won.
told you. I said if he beat Canelo, I'll move him into like the top 5, maybe number 3 or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, but your
But I mean,
reason for
I
that,
just
yeah, but your
my
reason,
rankings be off skill, and I just feel like his fight is more skilled than him. That's how my pound for pound list be.
but Chrome, that's my point. You literally saying I can't put him higher than 5 because he get hit too much. And I'm saying, well, fuck if he get hit. If he wins is what matters.
And he
Yeah, you're
telling you
right.
that his criteria also skill matter.
Yeah, that was
Bruh,
its own
bruh,
skills. Like
but
it's a couple of fighters that I
what do
just
it
think
matter?
that'll beat him. That's why I won't put like when I think pound for pound, I'm thinking about somebody who, if they were the same way as somebody else, they gonna win the fight. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a few fighters that I feel like if they was Jermell size and they got in the ring, they'll beat him just off their skill. You get what I'm
So
saying?
they ain't gotta prove it now. They just you just gotta feel that way, huh?
Yeah, I get. Yeah, that's just a feeling. But you know, everybody pound for pound lists be different. Everybody got different lists.
Hey, at
So
least
I
you
don't
got
know.
a
I
list,
just
my
But you
brother.
see how unfair your list is? You just feel a motherfucker could win, so he get a higher ranking.
Bro, how you gonna talk about that man
I'm
list?
just saying, bro. Let these motherfuckers get ranked for what they do. That's
Bro,
why. That's why if you beat
bro,
Canelo, you get the ultimate ranking because he done did a lot of shit in
Ness.
this sport.
But bro, you so hypocritical,
No, I'm not.
brother.
No, I'm
Yes,
not.
you are,
No, I'm
bro. At
not.
least he cares enough. He don't have no boxing show, and he
Bro,
still cares enough to.
Danny is so corny with this when he know we got a list that we just ain't update. Fuck out of here. Show
So
them the
how we got a
goddamn
list,
list.
bro? How we got a
Bro,
list?
you
We
made
ain't
the list.
updated in over a year.
You're lying, man.
Bro, that list has not been updated in over a year since last summer,
Man, this guy, bro.
like 2022.
Bro, but we got one, right?
A old one,
But we
yeah.
got one.
You
But
may
you've been
feel like
sitting
it's
here
your
for
time,
3 hours making a
but
joke
it's
that I
not
ain't
your
got
time.
one. When we mutually got one together.
Bro.
Come on,
Bro,
chill.
if I fuck a girl a year ago,
Oh, here we go.
if I fuck a girl a year
man, I
ago,
love
am
y'all.
I finna say, oh yeah, I'm fucking on this girl? Bro, I ain't fucked in over a year. How I'm finna say I'm fucking Brittany, but I ain't fucked Brittany in over a year, champ. I ain't fucked Brittany since summer 2022.
This right now where all the dads had to turn it off because they kids can't hear this shit.
Nah, they turned it off hours ago when you got the yelling and calling people out their name.
But we gonna talk about his analogy. It don't matter if you currently sleeping with her. You hit though. You hit. You on
But
that
am I
list.
gonna
You
be
on that list.
am I gonna be
You on
walking
that
around
list.
saying I'm hitting?
You on a list.
Bro.
You on a list. You on a list. You can't be taken off, homie. You on the
can't
list.
be taken off. All right. Sugar Ray Leonard on that list too then.
Get that man his call, man. Go ahead, Cron. Finish up. The bell did ring, but Danny done stole so much. I know who Britney. This guy want Britney Spears. He crazy. Which one you like? Shave Britney or her blonde hair Britney?
Oh man.
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. But nah, what I was saying, but
I
I
know what
mean,
Britney he want
I like
too.
Jermell though,
Don't
but
make me
you feel
tell
me?
y'all.
I guess he just too wild for me. I don't know. He just a little too wild. That's all I was saying though. That's my call though. I ain't gonna waste too much of y'all time, man.
All right, but again, on your way out, just think about this. If the wild man beats Canelo, what the fuck do it matter? You feel me? Like, when do skills not matter no more? You know when they don't matter? When the dude you thought was more skilled gets his ass beat. So if you so skilled and I'm not skilled, but I beat you, then what happened to that skill? You feel me? I don't know, man. But Callers. Tyron, what actually, Tyron, you know, it looks like C Dub and and my man Suleiman been waiting, but let me double check, make sure I ain't got no cash. Okay, Malcolm sent the fat one. He like, yo, Twitter Spaces, man,
Y'all
$10. Get me
crazy.
up out of here,
And
man.
I ain't mean no disrespect to the women tuned in. I'm just saying.
What?
I ain't gonna be talking about,
Nah, you
old
always
word.
disrespecting the
I don't
ladies,
talk
bruh.
about old word.
You
That's
always disrespecting the lady. My man said old word. Look, that's disrespect right there. Go ahead, champ.
Yeah.
We hear you.
Yo.
Hey, top of the morning, Neff. Top of the morning, Danny. Top of the morning, TBV. Hey, check this out. I actually got a list, and I'm gonna present it for y'all. And first, I'm gonna answer y'all question. I think I have Canelo 6 on my pound for pound list. If he wins, I keep him at 6. If he loses, I'm dropping him off.
Wow.
I do not have Jermell Charlo on my pound for pound list. Um, if he wins, I'll probably move him up to around 6. If he dominates, if he stops Canelo, I'll move him up to 2. All right, now I'm gonna get to my list. At 10, I got Tyson Fury. My list is based off accomplishments. It's based off the eye test. It's based off performances. It's based off my goddamn opinion. And I've been watching box. I'm from St. Louis. I've been watching boxing since I watched Zab Judah beat the shit out of fucking Corey Spinks in the Savage Center back in '05. So I ain't looking for nobody's validation. This is what I think. Number 10, Tyson Fury. Big, smooth, big as hell, stamina throughout the whole fight, but I dropped him down a little bit because he's a heavyweight, and I feel like he kind of been hiding from Usyk a little bit. Number 9, I got Jerron Boots Ennis, strictly off eye test. I don't think outside of the person who I have number 1 on my list, I don't think there's anybody at his weight or the 2 weights above that can beat him. Number 8, I got Gervonta Tank Davis. Great fighter. He got some hiding issues as well. But when I see him in that ring, I see a complete fighter. I see somebody who can do everything. Number 7, I got Emmanuel Navarrete, 3 division champion. Just dominated who I thought was the best at 130. Number 6, I got Saul Canelo Alvarez. Accomplishments. Great performances. Got some tough, kind of not so great performances in there as well. But for what he's done for the sport, how he's put on the way he's moved up in weight and still fucking been effective, I gotta respect it. Number 5, I got Shakur Stevenson, eye test, 2 division champion. The way he mastered distance, the way he dominates every time he fights, I think he's the best at 135. Number 4, I got Teofimo Lopez. I know he lost to George Kambosos, but honestly, I think that was a lucky ass night. I think if they fought again, he's gonna knock him out cold. Um, Beat the best man at 135, beat a pound for pound Hall of Famer at 135 when he was in his prime, moved up and was the underdog and beat the lineal undisputed champion at 140 and did it in impressive fashion. Teofimo don't get enough love. Number 3, I got Alexander Usyk, undisputed champion at cruiserweight, moved up, beat the shit out of one of the best heavyweights in the world twice, made it look easy. Number 2, I got Naoya Inoue, 4 division champion. Should be 5. I think it was flyweight that he skipped because I guess people was ducking him. Ain't nobody want to fight him. But just watching him fight, he is true to his name. He is a monster. He can do everything. And number 1, we know who number 1 is. Terrence Bud motherfucking Crawford. He'll beat your ass going forward. He'll beat your ass going backwards. He'll out jab the best jabber. He's the
You may
best
feel
counter
like it's your
puncher in
turn.
the world. He got power. He got speed. He got defense. He got everything. And I can't put the reason why if Jermell beats and stops Canelo, the reason why I can't put Jermell at number one is because I think if you put Jermell in that ring with Bud, Bud's still gonna come out on top. That's my list.
Appreciate it. Usyk made. I mean, Tyson Fury made it. Let's see who is next.
Who we got on the phone lines? If you guys want to call
Jay
in,
Will in
phone
Ohio.
lines are open.
Counter punch. Where are you?
Yo, 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 can you hear me?
Yo, we hear you.
Yo, see why
Yeah,
P
man.
funny as hell. What's up?
But yeah, fellas, yeah, man, yeah, neither one of these guys is going to be number one after this fight. I think Canelo, for obvious reasons. I think if you're going to move up in the pound for pound ranking, I think you should be fighting somebody who's, up there around you, especially if the number one guy right now just beat another top five pound for pound. You should be beating another roughly top 10, top five pound for pound if you want to supplant that number one guy. And the reason why I can't give it to Charlo is like a couple of reasons. But like one is like I think a couple of the last callers touched on it. Like, bruh, even you said dominance, like how dominant somebody's been. Bud by far been the most dominant fighter for the last 5-6 years, bruh. That's not even a question. The man's working on 11 or 12 straight knockouts and moving up in weight, getting more knockouts. So the dominance thing you were looking for, Bud feels that checks that way better than Canelo or Charlo. And it's like the last caller kind of touched on it too. Let's say Charlo wins, he pulls off the upset. If they set up the Bud and Charlo fight, who do you think Vegas is going to have as the favorite, Bud or Charlo?
Charlo.
Bud, stop it, Bud. They're gonna have Bud as a small favorite probably,
You mean
and
they're gonna
rightfully
have
so.
Charlo as the favorite?
What'd you say?
They're gonna have Charlo as the favorite.
They're gonna have Charlo the favorite over Bud.
What's
I
the
think-
harder win?
I
Is
think-
Earl a harder win than Canelo? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
hold on.
No.
Well, let me ask you both. Can we say there'd be a decisive like gun in y'all head? Y'all can confidently say one guy is the clear favorite over the other in the bookies.
if Charlo beats Canelo,
how does he beat him? I think it matters how he beats him. If he go to decision with Canelo, I don't know that
I can't wait to see
opens
what
up the
happens
favorite
next
against
week, bro.
Bud. I'm just saying.
I can't wait to see what happens next week, bro. This is crazy.
I'm just saying because Bud killed Spence. If Charlo go to the decision and win on card 7-5, 8-4.
Obviously, everything matters on how it looks, but yeah.
I'll give you that. That's true. I'll give you that. It depends on how it looks. If it's a decision, Bud's gonna be the favorite. Now, if Male goes in there and pulls off a Bud and barely gets touched, then Charlo probably be the slight favorite.
I mean,
I don't think nobody.
Let's just walk down the fantasy that was Bud. No one expected Bud to do what he did. So if Charlo replicates that,
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
if Charlo replicates that versus
I got my counterpunch though too.
If Charlo replicates that versus the unstopped Canelo, how is he not the favorite? Like, how are the bookies gonna say, yeah, nah, Bud, he got 10 knockouts. He still hits harder. My man just knocked out the unknockout, but the dude that don't get knocked out.
I mean, it's gonna be people that's like, oh, he caught him on the back half.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
36.
Jesus
Come
Christ,
on. It's
yo.
gonna be people.
Jesus. Only in this sport, man.
I'm just saying Earl ain't never
ahead,
lost. So I'm not saying Earl's greater than Canelo. I don't think that.
So,
but
I make boxing so
I
simple, man. I make boxing so simple. Y'all overcomplicate it.
Well, I mean, and I guess let's speak to that real quick. It's about pound for pound and how people got their pound for pounds and what's their criteria. I think a lot of people trying to make a lot of Canelo fans are trying to make pound for pound a lifetime history award. With it's that's not really what the pound for pound is. 'Cause if it's a lifetime history award, then some people would never move because they just been boxing the longest and they got the most accomplished, no matter if they win or lose. So going back to all these Hall of Famers that he done fought over 10 years ago, that you can't use that as current day as who's pound for pound today. You know what I'm saying? That's just not for real. That's just not. It doesn't make no sense. Um, and the other little narrative that Ness was trying to push, like Bud just being spoke about being pound for pound number one as of what this year or no, as of last year, the Bivol loss is when it was unanimous. Everybody listening, search the Boxing Voice pound for pound Bud number one. The Boxing Voice has videos starting 6 years ago. While Andre Ward, they have a whole show talking about Andre Ward called Terrence Crawford number one pound for pound. The next video after that, 6 years ago, Devin Haney being interviewed. Devin Haney says Terrence Crawford's pound for pound if he gets undisputed. Right after that, 5 years ago, the Boxing Voice is interviewing Spence Farron saying Terrence Crawford's number one pound for pound. Number one pound for pound, and Terrence Crawford's been talked about for the past 5-6 years, not just last year, bro. So that also is another reason why you can't just supplant that man, because that man's been up there, number one, solid, putting on dominant performances, getting knockout after knockout in a row. He's on 12 knockouts in a row right now. And all these narratives that y'all trying to push as Canelo fans to try to supplant him. Now, if Canelo beat David Benavidez, you got more of a stake at number one. But like again, the same reason, Ness, why you didn't like Davis, what Tank did to Davis, because he was making Ryan Garcia come in with that disadvantage. You didn't like that because it wasn't seeing if he can beat him at his best. I mean, he beating somebody coming up from two weight classes is a huge advantage, bro. And so you can't get all the credit in the world for coming into a fight with a huge advantage. That's just common knowledge in boxing, bro. So, with all that I said, like, yeah, there's no way neither one of them can take number one from Bud. That's my call.
Bro, that logic is so weird. I'm just not understanding this stuff, man. It's like you're gonna give one guy credit regardless of who they beating, but not give the other guy credit or more credit for who they beating.
You may feel like it's your time,
Don't get that
but
logic,
it's not
bro.
your time.
Just don't get that logic. We got Crazy G. Carmel debut against a 4-0 fighter. Yes, we reported on it. And we interviewed the person that he was fighting. I'm pretty sure. But average boxing fan $5. He said, Bud fans hate on Mel. They don't want him to take number one. How? 16-month layoff, jumping up 2 divisions, a big time underdog, 4 undisputed versus Canelo, the greatest boxer of Mexico. Of course, that's what I'm saying. Like, how doesn't he take number one? It's almost loquito. Shout out Raider Reaper, multiple times super chat says, how about this hypothetical? What if Canelo beats Charlo? Charlo goes back down to 154 to defend against Bud and wins. Does Charlo become number one or Canelo?
I mean, how would Canelo become number one when he's not number one now? And in your hypothetical, he would
Well,
lose,
he's
right?
saying Canelo beats Charlo, so he's number one. But then Charlo goes back down and beats
Oh, okay.
Bud,
So
who's
Canelo.
number one, Canelo or Charlo?
Yeah, I would definitely say I would he beats Bud, right?
Yes, who is perceived number
Yeah, I
one?
would say Charlo for sure. I would say Charlo.
And then if Canelo
Because
beat
he would be
Charlo,
the underdog.
and then if Canelo beat Charlo, because that's what he says.
Right. No,
He
I get it.
says
Canelo beats Charlo, so Charlo loses. But then he goes down to 54 and defends his against Bud in a fight.
non-undisputed. He lost the belt.
Cool. In a fight that he would still be the underdog and beats Bud, yeah, I would put him number one.
He's the underdog in this fight. He can't be number one here. He'll be the underdog in the Bud fight. He could be number one there. This shit is laughable.
Bro,
Yes.
Bud is number one. Canelo is not. What is you not understanding about this?
I'm understanding
How you
that.
gonna take a guy's spot? If like, how am I taking your spot for beating Joe Schmo?
Exactly. But when I say,
and I'm not saying Canelo's a Joe Schmo, I'm just saying can't take something that's not his.
So when my argument of Teofimo beating number 3 Lomachenko and deserving the number 3 spot, they say no. But that's what he's literally saying now. He's saying, how can Canelo take the number 1 spot without beating without actually beating Crawford, who's number 1?
No. I'm saying,
what?
How the fuck is Charlo taking number 1? Because you've said from the beginning of the show, Charlo wins, beats Canelo, he takes number 1 pound for pound spot. I'm saying, how the fuck he taking that when that ain't even Canelo's? So how
because of who Canelo is and where he's at on the list.
So when I say that the guy who is number 1, hypothetically speaking, Charlo beating Bud, who is number 1, he'd be number 1. You look at me crazy.
Yes, because when I say Loma lost to Tio, he deserves to be number 3 because that's where Loma was at.
You keep bringing up scenarios of times when I wasn't on the show. We talking Bud, we talking Charlo, we talking Canelo.
It don't matter. It don't matter. No one, and you are part of that. You don't agree that if you beat a man, you take his spot.
I said I went as far as saying
that was talked about in this show.
Yeah, on this show, I went as far as saying, look, if you want to say cool, take the spot. I said I'm not necessarily always gonna agree with you, but cool, say that.
But you are agreeing now, and that's my argument. Now it works because Bud would hypothetically lose to Charlo.
It's worked this whole show. But even in doing so, Canelo ain't number 1.
90
so
seconds.
Charlo would be taking the number 3 or the number 4 spot. He would never be taking number 1 because Canelo ain't number 1.
Canelo don't have to be number 1 because, again, Earl Spence wasn't number 1. And Earl Spence had only done one thing.
And that's
unify
great. And that's
one
great.
division.
And that's great. And that just helps solidify the number 1 spot that Bud already held.
All right. We got a
60
lot of
seconds.
callers. We going to Tommy, Florida.
What up, Nick? You got me?
I got you.
Shout out TVV. It was a lot I wanted to touch on, which all y'all points earlier. But number 1, I say Charlo win. He'll have a better argument to being number 1 than if Canelo win. Personally, I still have Crawford number 1. Cause you know, in some of your points, you said something about Canelo when you were just arguing with
10
you said
seconds.
About Canelo 40 wins versus Bud 40 wins and stuff like that. And I forgot your exact point, but me adding to that is really just Bud fighting Crawford or Bud fighting Canelo when he said he'll fight Canelo wasn't really just for, you know, the accolades of Canelo. It's, you know, it's always the money. It's not the accolades of Canelo. It's the money he brings. That's why he said he'll stay at 47 for Tank. Didn't say he'll stay at 47 for Tank. Didn't say he'll do it for Haney. You know what I'm saying? When Haney got more accolades right now. But yeah, just for the point of the topic of the video, yeah, I still will have Crawford number 1. And, you know, of course, it depends how the fight goes. You know, if Charlo do something real, real big and get Canelo out of there, then, you know. But unless that happens, you know, it's still going to be Bud for me. That's my call.
All right, Chan, appreciate the call. Oh, you over here on Block Talk. All right. Let's see, do we have any counter punches or we got Elohim? Unless you got some counters to get to. I don't want to cut anybody who's paid. Nobody's paid. All right, Elohim.
Yo,
What up? What up?
What
what's
up?
good, man? Shout out to TBV, man. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button, bell notification, all that. Yeah, bro. I feel like if Charlo beat Canelo, bro, hands down, no question, there's no debate. He number one pound for pound. You gotta give it to him. Like we talking about, not only is it's not enough that he jumping up two divisions, he's skipping two divisions, but it's who he beating at the same time. Like you got to look at that. Like he ain't jumping up and fighting Liam Smith for undisputed. Like he fighting Canelo, like the guy, the man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and vice versa. I think somebody else said it earlier. Like if Canelo beat Charlo, it really don't do nothing for him. To be honest, I was kind of surprised that Canelo even took this fight, because this fight don't really do anything for him. Because if he win, it's like it's a lose-lose situation. If you win, dude came up two weight classes. You know how they gonna spin it. And if he lose, it look even worse because you just let a dude come up from two weight classes and just pounce on you. But I think it'll be better for boxing if Charlo won to set up the Crawford fight. I want to see Charlo and Crawford fight. You know what I'm saying? But it's like there's no disputing it. Like there's no disputing it. Like
Yo,
to be honest, like, what's good, bro?
so who you got? Who you got number one pound for pound?
Right now,
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford.
And
You
what you
gotta
got?
have
What,
Terrence
what
Crawford.
what you got Canelo at? Cause that, cause,
Mm,
cause again, I'm
I
I'm just
say
trying to figure. Uh huh.
I got.
You cutting out. Think we lost you, champ.
We got a dope super chat for Danny.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you back. You back.
Can you hear me? My bad. I had a phone call, but I got Canelo in my top five. I can't say like a specific number, but he top five for sure. He top five. But it don't matter where you got him ranked at. You gotta look at what's being done though. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I
Like
don't. I
like it
don't.
don't matter where you got
People,
him ranked.
people talking about so Spence get you number one, but I'm like he was number one before Spence
Yeah, no, that's
That's
just
my
the list. That
argument.
that
That's my argument because he wasn't number one before Spence
on
because
whose list,
Inoue was there. Inoue took number one.
well,
Stop lying.
bro? If you gonna say
it
that, are
depends.
you
It
You
depends
even
on
if
who.
you
admitted
gonna
it.
say
You
that, say
admitted
yeah,
it. You
say to the
admitted it.
4 days,
All
4 days
right.
and 12
All right.
hours.
Hold
So,
on.
but your logic
Hey,
don't
to be
work
honest,
because you said to me, "How could you be number one if you ain't beat the number one?" And that's what we telling you. The super chat
No,
is
no, no,
there.
no, no, no. I didn't say how
You
could you be
did.
number one if you ain't beat the number one. I said how is you gonna be number one if Canelo not
Not
number
number one.
right?
And neither fucking was Earl. You see how your logic don't work?
Right. It don't matter because of the body of work,
Oh, now it don't matter.
bro.
So the
So
body of work
so it
only
ain't.
counts for Crawford. This
How
is
does it only count
hilarious.
for Crawford? Crawford, first of all,
Hilarious.
that
hey,
great super
hey,
chat
look,
that a member sent. First and foremost, they're lying because Errol Spence was absolutely on the pound for pound list.
But it don't matter. He wasn't number one, and
No, he
Inoue
wasn't. But
was.
he's lying. So again, if you call that great, if you call a
Come
liar
on,
great,
bro. Come
if
on.
you call a
nah,
liar great,
nah.
then
Anyway,
It's
then
it.
call it
To be
great.
honest, bro. To be honest, during that time, it was really all perception because some pound for pound lists had Inoue number one, some pound for pound lists had Terrence Crawford number one. It was really
Nobody
kind of
had
like,
Canelo number one.
Elohim, that was the bell a minute ago. We got to let you go. We going out to a bunch of people, though. We got C-Dub trying you again.
Yo, how the
You
audio?
golden.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. You know, man. Man, I'm not hating on Canelo. You know, it's just clear why Bud is number one. You know, Canelo got the blemishes. You know, yes, Bud undisputed twice, has no losses, no failed drug tests. You know, it don't seem like he running from no opponents.
Yeah, Bud
You know,
fought
but
Mayweather.
But Canelo got 2 losses. You know, the draw.
Yeah.
You know, Canelo got the failed drug test.
Bud moved up 35 pounds to fight a Bivol type. Like, this is what I'm
You know,
saying. You want to
I'm
discredit a
saying
man
I
and at the
know I'm
same
not.
time give another man credit for not even attempting to do what this man did. 35
What's going on?
pounds.
What's going on here,
35.
man? I was just going over both accolades and
Come
both,
on,
but
man.
then I went over Canelo blemishes,
No, you
which
talking about
Bud don't.
blemishes. Are those blemishes or that's him daring to be great to fight the greatest of all fucking time, the TBE and Floyd Mayweather? No, Canelo get a
And then
blemish. Canelo get a blemish.
and,
Marcos Maidana is fucking a Hall of Famer in Argentina, living fat.
I mean, then it seemed like he was running from the 160 killers, which one is chasing him today, to this day, statue shit.
Who chasing him?
Andrade is chasing him to this day from
Lord have
154,
mercy.
from 154. Andrade is chasing him. So it's like, I mean, Bud don't got none of these blemishes, man, and that's just what it is. It's Bud's spot to lose at number 1. Canelo is number 3. Usyk is number 2. You know, for me, that's for me. If Charlo beat Canelo, I think he should move up to number 2. I think he should move to number 2, and I will move everybody down just one spot. You know, I move Usyk down, and I put Canelo at number 5. Like I switch him out, but I wouldn't put Canelo down at number 1 for me. So number 3. So yeah, man. If Canelo beat Charlo, then I think he does go to number 1. Or because you got, like you said, you got to keep improving. I'm with you on that. You got to keep it. It's still what have you done for me lately? And if he does that, he still has beat a undisputed pound for pound top 5 guy, Charlo and Jermell Charlo. And Usyk ain't did nothing, you know. But Usyk is somebody's spot to take if they keep doing something. Jermell could be a 154 champion. He may become number 1 again. If Usyk could beat Wilder, or if Usyk could beat Fury, he number 1 again. So, I mean, Boston just in a great state right now. But there you go, man. Bud number 1 is his spot to lose. You know, everybody trying to catch it. It's just his spot to lose right now. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
You may feel like it's your time,
Yeah, you
but
could
it's not
tell
your
he
time.
biased, talking about if Usyk beat Wilder, who fought 1 round in the last 2 years. Man, get your ass out of here. Usyk beat Wilder. He get number 1 spot.
Tyrant, what up?
Oh, yo, what's good? Danny was good. And that shouts out TBV. Hope everyone well. If I run over a little bit, just heal me. I think if Jermell beats Canelo, like the other caller, undoubtedly, you know, he's number 1. Charlo being Canelo is a way better victory than Bud being Spence. And one caller, you know, stating that Crawford been the most dominant fighter. That's false. He has not been the most dominant fighter in the last 5, 6 years, in the last decade. Canelo Alvarez has been the most dominant fighter. You look at the accolades, you look at everything Canelo has accomplished, and you talk about pound for pound. To me, the pound for pound, I believe, is consists of who can go up pounds, weight classes, and dominate. Canelo has been the only fighter consistently the last few years has been going up and down weight, beating top level opposition champions. Up and down weight. No one has been doing that. Only Canelo. And so Jermell beats Canelo Alvarez. I mean, it's no question. Jermell should be and is on the top 10 pound for pound, undisputed, you know, been consistent, you know, and I believe if he does beat Canelo, absolutely. Now, if Canelo beats Jermell, that's huge for Canelo too. You know what I mean? I'm not going to downplay it because you know they say, oh, Jermell moved up 2 weight classes when Canelo has done that his whole career. So now you know the shoes flipped and someone's moving up 2 weight classes. You can't diminish that. You can't belittle that.
I
And when
mean,
these 2
he
guys
ain't
have
do it
been
in one single fight.
I mean, I understand that, champ, but I mean, still though, you know what I'm saying? And I believe these guys are closer in size then it may. And I understand, boxing has weight classes for a reason, but we'll see, Friday on weigh-ins. But right now, I got, Canelo and Crawford, you can entwine, you can change them up. And I believe, even Crawford said the biggest fight to make is me versus Canelo. And I feel like if Canelo gets past Charlo and makes the fight, whoever wins between Crawford and Canelo is truly, truly number one pound for pound. But I believe Canelo is still top two, could still be number one pound for pound, if you ask me. Um, and I believe that, Canelo hasn't been running from nobody. It's sad that every time Canelo get brought up, we want to look at the blemishes and, oh, he got 2 losses, he got a draw. He lost against Floyd Mayweather, and he went up to a weight class that he don't belong into, and he lost against probably arguably the best guy at that weight class. You can't knock Canelo for that. And Canelo didn't lose as bad as Spence did. So how are we going to say that, if Charlo beats, Canelo, you can't put Charlo at number one? That's crazy to me. Canelo is still the guy that everyone
You
chasing.
may feel like
Canelo is
it's your
still
time,
and build me
but it's
Ness and
not your
build me
time.
Ness. And
So why
Canelo is
he ain't
still
number
the
one?
who's not number one?
Canelo.
Yeah, you know the number to call
Well,
in.
to me, Canelo, to me is one or two. But you can say that he's not number one because the loss and Crawford, the way that he beat Spence, you can put Crawford right now number one. But you can still put Canelo at number one too. I mean,
Hmm.
understand that everybody want to say that what have you done for me lately, but we cannot discount. Understand Canelo. Let's say quote unquote decline, but we're not going to act like Canelo didn't just have surgery on his hand and didn't have injuries. Like we're not going to act like that's
Everybody
not
fight hurt.
factual. Yeah, right, champ. But during that fight with Bebo, and like Ness said, what he did in 11-month period, no one is ever going to do or accomplish. Canelo has been fighting the most consistently for the past 10 years, taking the biggest challenges in boxing,
I'm
man.
not
So
disagreeing.
you feel me?
The
So I
only
feel like
person
Canelo
that
is
could do that, and the only person that could have done that, one was
yeah.
Shakur. He ain't take the offer, and two is Tank. He's the only one that has the political pull to
Yeah.
undispute a division in 1 year.
Yeah. But no, but they're not doing it though. But they're not doing it. You know what I'm saying? And Canelo has done it, and he's proven that he's doing it. And as far as people keep bringing up, oh, he's running from this guy. Canelo, let me explain something. Canelo to me is on the level of Floyd, where Floyd got to that point in his career, where LeBron is at, where Jordan is at. He's bigger than a pound for pound list. He don't even have to even be on the list. Canelo would accomplish. He's already set in stone. So these guys, everybody get a chance to throw a name. Benavidez, oh, he's running for Booba Andre from this guy, this guy. Canelo ain't run from nobody. You got to understand. Floyd had a lot of people that people say he was running from. You can't fight every single person that everybody wants you to fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, everybody not going to fight everybody in boxing. It don't work like that, and it hasn't worked like that. So let's not try to make
Well,
it harder. Canelo, oh, he's running from this,
I
running for
feel
that.
like
You know what I'm
I
saying?
feel like at least you're a bit more logical, right? Because at least you
Yeah.
say, "Yo, I got Canelo 1 or 2." You got people, yeah, I
Yeah,
mean
yeah.
Canelo 5, but yeah, Charlo beat him. Yeah, Charlo won. Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's crazy. And Charlo's on the pound for pound list too. You know what I'm saying? So, and I feel like again, if Canelo wins, and I hope the Crawford and Spence fight, happens, and I believe whoever wins will be the number one fighter of this generation, pound for pound number one. I feel like again, pound for pound is who can go up and down weight classes and dominate. And the person that has been doing that and has done improved it is Canelo Alvarez. So he's still the top three for me. And I'm Bill Me Too Ness and Danny. I don't know, but I feel like if Charlo wins, I think it will be because of Guzman and not Derrick James. I don't know if y'all
I've
saw
said
the.
that. I've
Uh,
said that
You
this
may
whole
feel
time.
like it's your time,
yeah,
but
I'm
it's
gonna
not your time.
cash app you 15. That's or do it through the YouTube with my username punching boxing punching podcast. But yeah, I think that Guzman, if he wins, if Charlie wins, it'll be because of Guzman. I don't think it really be because of Derrick James. I don't know if y'all saw the rivals, how like Charlo really wouldn't want to take no pictures unless Guzman was up there. So I think we're gonna get a great fight, man. it's big that he got Guzman in the corner. I think Guzman gonna bring some stuff out of Charlo. But that's all I got, man. Ness, I'm what's the cash app? I'm about to cash app it right now. So I look at that.
It is the boxing voice one. That's THABOXINGVOICE number one. Or $ SGTO. Because there's a lot of little
All right,
fakes out here. All right.
$ Ness GTO.
Yep.
All right, I got you, Ness. I'm about to cash app you the 15 now. Appreciate you, man.
You the
Thanks, y'all.
man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate the call, champ.
Looks like we got Suleiman Di Scala.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, so you continue from this gentleman that just called. He made a lot of sense. Um, Canelo's number one for me. The reason I take Canelo's number one because
Shit.
his earning capacity, he has made a boatload of money. He's fought people in different divisions. He's done things that he's the first guy to do things in like when he came up in weight and knocked out Rocky Fielding. People were saying that guy was gigantic for him, and he systematically broke him down and beat him. So now for Charlo to come up to weight division and beat him, even if he does a Richardson Hitchin like a style, like a defense first fight, and just beat him on points, like soundly, like a Floyd Mayweather did. Um, that put him for the pound for pound. That and also because he's the first fighter at 154 to become undisputed of the full belt era, and then on top of that, the way he beat his people that gave him problems, like Brian Castaño gave him problems in the first fight. He acclimated and soundly beat him and knocked him out in the second fight, and also the Tony Harrison fight. He was loading. He lost on points in the Tony Harrison fight. It came back and defeated him soundly. So any blemishes he had, he recovered from them and took care of those blemishes. So also on top of that, his skill asset, his ring generalship, his defense. Um, he's also trained by Derrick James, but he has a different skill asset than the other fighters that are trained by him. So I think he has the championship quality resume also because he beat a lot of opponents at 154. And it's not easy, but he's gonna have to defend that. Once he wins that, he's gonna have to fight Bud along the line, and they're gonna have to go at it and find out who's number one. So it's only the beginning. You know what I'm saying? But if he accomplishes and goes up those two divisions and beats Canelo, that'll put him in the pound for pound number one rating, in my opinion. And also, Canelo is number one. There's no doubt about it. His earning capacity, he's made a boatload of money. Crawford beat Edward Spence, who was not undisputed. Edward Spence had three belts, and he became undisputed in 2 times. So he's gonna have to go up there and fight for number one status, prove it. I think he should have gave step aside money to Edward Spence. Um, I don't think Errol Spence can make the 147-pound weight. If he does, try to negotiate, give him a step aside money, and take care of this situation and clarify this situation. Thank you very much for having me on, and you have a great day. Thank you.
All right. All
Hello.
right. Earn, my bad, champ. I ain't even see your counter punches. Apologies, brother.
So apparently, the number one criteria to the pound for pound list is making a boatload of money. Earn luck. What up?
I mean, it ain't
What's
number
up,
one.
TBV?
No, you're right. He would always name it second. What up, Earn?
Aaron Luke in the house. What's going on? TBV. Yo,
Chilling.
listen. I'm gonna just stick to the topic this morning. Shout out, to Shakur Stevenson and Bud Crawford, best pound for pound boxers out there. Everybody got their opinion on the pound for pound. We're gonna stick to the topic. Will he be number one? No, he's not even on the pound for pound list, Charlo. If he beat Canelo, he's not even on the pound for pound list. So how could he be number one? Can't be. So just erase all of that. Let's get to Canelo. Canelo is 52 or whatever his record is. I mean, that's proven. He's the cash cow. He's the boxing. He's So that's why Bud want to fight. You know, let's keep it real. He is that motherfucking dog. Okay, Saul is the dog. And if anybody out there trying to dispute that, they have no facts to dispute that he's the dog. Now, is he gonna get his ass whooped against Charlo? Probably so. You know, I hope so. Let me put it that way. I hope so. But I want to say something else to you, Ness and Danny. Y'all listening?
Always.
All right.
Yes, sir.
When y'all say hit that like button and all that stuff, you want to get to 1 million viewers. I said this to you before. Tell them to hit the share button on whatever platform you on. Hit the share button. That'll help us. I said
Right.
us. Anyway, moving on. Like what I was trying to say is, that dude and you brought this up earlier about Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was the cash cow. He wasn't a pound for pound when Mike Tyson was out. You know who the pound for pound was? I looked it up. It was Julio Cesar Chavez. He was the pound for pound. Okay? But Mike Tyson was that dude. He was the cash cow. He was the Saul Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? So don't take nothing from Canelo. Canelo, that dude. If Canelo lose, he's still on the pound for pound list. And if he lose, that don't put this dude on the pound for pound list. He got to be Benavidez after that. Okay?
Who got to be
Then he might
Benavidez
make the
after
list.
that?
Charlo.
Damn. So you saying Charlo could beat Canelo, not even get on the list?
Where you got him on the list right now? Come on,
At
let's
least
be
10.
honest.
At least 10. You
Good.
can't
10
undispute.
seconds.
Okay,
Good.
okay.
Well, you got counterpoint. You can't undispute and not make the list, bro.
You may feel
No,
like
he's
it's your
saying he
time,
gonna undispute twice and make
but
the
it's
list
not your
because
time.
somehow that make fucking sense.
Yeah, Ern, that don't make sense. He already undisputed, so he made the list automatic.
No. See, you want to put him on the list because he undisputed. That don't put you on the list.
Of course it
Okay,
do.
so why didn't Devin go up higher on the list when he was undisputed? They
Because
kept
He
Devin
didn't get
down
on
low.
the list.
he
He didn't
got
get
on the
on
list when he
till he
undisputed.
undisputed.
But he should have been higher with his accomplishments.
What
Is
that
what I was
was the
saying. I ain't even
accomplishment.
know. I don't even know why I brought that up.
So how you
Anyway,
gonna
let's
say he
move
should
on.
have been higher with his accomplishments, but Mel don't deserve to be on with his?
What I'm trying to say is, okay, this is Mel got a problem anyway. Kryptonite. Time off is kryptonite. Everybody know that to a boxer.
No. How does Devin
So
deserve to be on the pound for pound list because he undisputed? But you're saying Jermell may not get on, not just after one time, but after two?
Yeah, because he beat Canelo. He two-time
okay.
undisputed.
Let me tell you why, Danny. Danny, I'm gonna answer your question because he fucking got his ass whipped twice, really. Okay, but one time he lost. Okay, Devin didn't. That's why I say that.
Counter. What's your
And
counter?
then
Come
what
on,
he
Danny.
do? Become undisputed, right?
I mean, but that's afterwards.
I mean,
But that's the point.
Canelo just lost. Why he's still
Okay,
on the
but
pound for pound
see,
list?
but hold on. Don't take that 50. What is record? 52. Don't take that for granted. He fought Floyd. He fought everybody. Come on, man. Look at his
Yo,
body of work.
so you saying that
Don't do that, Danny. Don't do that.
Jermell being the only guy to sleep Lubin, that ain't shit. You saying that him rematching Harrison getting him out of there, that wasn't shit. Castano
No, I
getting
didn't
him out
say
of
it wasn't
there.
shit, Danny.
I mean,
I
bro, you
didn't say
said
it
he
wasn't shit.
lost. You said he lost. So
Yeah, he
you
did
telling me
lose.
don't overlook
And
the
I
other
said
50
that's what
some,
I said.
but
The
you
way he took his
overlooking
beatings.
the other 20 some and everything else that he's done, bro. Like what you mean? How the fuck I'm undisputed twice and I ain't
I'm
top
not,
10 in the
Danny.
world? How I'm
Okay, so
undisputed
you got him on.
twice and I ain't top
Okay,
10 in the
so hold up,
world?
Danny. Look at where you got him on your list at number 10. He just made
Bro,
number 10 on your
I
list.
don't have a list. What are you talking about?
Okay, well
Where's our
somebody
old list?
Ness.
Where's our old? Yeah. He on
Yeah.
10. He on 10 on most lists, or was on 10.
Yeah.
Where's our old list though? Because he
But
made our
listen,
list. He made our list.
what I'm trying to say is beating Canelo ain't gonna do it for him.
Damn.
Because Canelo already proven. And I'm keeping right there, Danny.
So beating
Canelo
a
already
proven
proven.
guy don't prove nothing. Hey, I
Nah,
want
not
what
for
you
him.
smoking. Unless it's crack. Unless it's crack, I want what you smoking, bro.
Okay,
Cause that's some
okay,
good
Danny.
shit.
Okay.
Good
Hold on. Give me
shit.
this. Give me this.
Good
Hold on. Give me
shit.
this couple
Just
seconds.
like them
Hold on. Give me this
socks.
couple
Good
seconds.
shit.
You got
No,
a
Oh
whole
no,
nother
that's
no.
all
Give me
of
this
it.
call.
That's
couple
all of
You
it.
seconds.
got a
No,
whole
no,
you got
no,
a whole nother
no.
call, champ. Don't worry.
Yeah. Give me this few seconds, Danny. Listen what I'm
He
trying to
said
really say.
22.
And I am smoking some good shit. So listen what I'm trying to say.
Gotta be.
I'm trying to say that this brother has put in a body of work. I'm talking about Charlo.
Uh-huh.
He has put in a body of work. But the pound for pound list is so thick right now that he can't barely make it
Hey,
because
matter
you
of
got
fact,
other
it's so
boxes
thick.
on
It's
that
so thick.
list.
I need you to read me your 1 through 10. Just to see how thick it
Uh-oh.
is.
Oh, Danny, come on, man.
Cause I've been pulling up Ring Magazine
Uh-oh.
and ESPN.
Terrence,
Rest.
Shakur,
You got Shakur number 2?
Saul, Bivol, Inoue,
4. If Inoue 5, okay.
Tank,
Tank 6.
Earl, Devin.
You
I'm
disrespectful. Get
trying
the
to
fuck
think.
out of here.
Damn,
Man, I
Devin
An
can't
Earl
think.
undisputed world champion ain't on
Earl
the list. You
Earl
saying he could undispute twice ain't gonna be on the list. A motherfucker should consider retirement. Just got put. He just got baptized. Is what he got.
your face is
I'm
cut
finna
off.
go smoke. Cause this dude is
Hey.
out of it.
Hey, how you still got Earl on the list, but you ain't got Mel on the list?
Yo,
What's up with
you
that?
from West Cleveland or something,
Really?
champ?
Y'all really? Okay. So you ain't got Earl on your list no more. That's what you telling me?
But I'm not saying I don't. I'm saying how do you not have Jermell on the list, but you got
I got him at. Hey, listen, I got him at a number 11. I just
what?
said he wasn't in my top 10.
11,
Yeah,
dude.
I got
So
him at 11.
you got a dude that never moved up,
I got Navarrete over him.
but you got a dude that never moved up, only unified and lost in his biggest fight above a dude that undisputed and cleared out the division.
Yes.
Damn, Ern, that's crazy.
And I'm telling you that when he beat Saul, okay, when he beat him, he's gonna come up on somebody's list. He's gonna move up on mine too. But he ain't going up to the number 1.
Obviously,
Hell
you
no.
got him at number 11.
Yeah, he ain't going up to number 1 on mine. But he gonna beat his ass. I believe he gonna whoop it. I believe he gonna beat. I'm betting on him, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? I'm betting on him.
All
Charlo
right.
is my bet, and I'm gonna keep it there. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Check your IG, okay? I
All
sent you
right.
something.
Appreciate you.
Peace.
Shout out to Ern, man. Listen, Malcolm, I'm gonna read that for you. Bud number 1, Inoue number 3, Usyk number 2, Usyk number 3, Tiafima number 4, Shakur number 5, Canelo number 6. You guys are out of control. The level of disrespect, and I mean, Lord, you become a fighter, and this is how they treat you. Canelo number 6, Navarrete. Like, make that make sense, right? You gonna put Shakur, one division,
You may feel like it's your time,
unified,
but it's not your time.
one division, champion. Then you're gonna put Canelo that is so many accolades to read off. I'm not gonna waste my time and saliva. And then you got Navarrete. Like, how's that make sense? Navarrete, which is what, 2 division, 1 belt champ. Like, you guys have no sense of like rules, regulations, and guidelines. You're just all over the fucking place. Lord. My man said Shakur Canelo Navarrete Tank. Boots! I'm done. I'm done. You guys. So it's not even it's eye test to you guys. It's not accomplishments. It's what you see. And look, everyone's criteria must be different. So I'm not even gonna get mad. I'm not even gonna get mad. Let's see where we at here. We stopped off on the how about the Raider Reaper. We got 954 Twigs $5 said, you're saying you don't understand today, but you said Bivol gets no credit for beating Canelo during your Canelo versus Bivol 2 Benavidez episode months ago. And I said it today. Bivol doesn't get the same level of credit for beating a smaller man, you know? But Bivol isn't undisputed, and Canelo was undisputed, right? So the reason I'm giving Charlo that credit is because he's moving up 2 divisions to do it. So, and the reason I'm giving Canelo credit is because Charlo's on the list. Bivol wasn't on the list. He got on the list after winning to Canelo. Average boxing fan says, how did Bud get to number 1 on the list if he didn't beat Inoue for number 1? Laughing out loud. That was directed at Danny. 954 Twig says, Bivol gets no credit for beating Canelo. I never give the bigger fighter credit for winning against the guy moving up. Ness, Canelo versus Bivol, 2 episode in quotation marks. And I said it this episode too. Like, we're going to give, as a community, Canelo will receive less credit. But Jermell is an undisputed champ, so you got to give him some sort of credit. We got Jorge Navarro, member for 4 months on that champ level. Bud beat Spence, who wasn't on the pound for pound. That makes him number 1. Well, Bud was on people's pound for pound. It just wasn't truly justified, to be a 3-division champ. I mean, a 3-belt champ, same division, and be so high. He was like top 5 on a lot of people's, stuff. We got on a lot of people's lists, he was like top 5. So he said Bud beats Spence, who wasn't on the pound for pound. That makes him number 1. But if Charlo beats Canelo, who's on the pound for pound, that doesn't make him number 1. Hand on face emoji. Even though Charlo doesn't win, this sounds ridiculous. Face with tears 2 times. Again, Bud was on the list. Spence was on the list. Capicu $5. Canelo going after the brothers of boxing. He beats the Cottos. Now the Charlos. Next, the Benavides. It would be crazy if he beats 3 sets of brothers. Don't forget the Smiths. He beat Liam and Callum. So he's the brother killer. Damn. Are you? He beat the Smiths, the Cottos, and now he going for the Charlos. He got a thing for S's. That's funny stats. See what I'm saying? Like, you got to be great to have done that. That's ironic. That's an ironic stat, but only a great fighter who fights a lot would have done that accidentally. Like, he's beating brothers out there. That's fucking crazy. Hilarious stat. He should go for the Benavides now. That's hilarious. Okay, I'll confirm the Cash App, my man Soko. It's going to be on the screen, T-minus right now. Do it the way you see it spelled on the screen because there are a lot of Gyps Ahoys out there. Let me get to these callers here. I'm sorry. Cliff, Connecticut, what up?
Yo, y'all niggas is tripping today. Yo, all of y'all, the callers, you, Ness, Danny, I was fucking with you, but you fucked up at one point. So I'm going to add some structure back to TVV like Devin did to the 135 division. Ness, are you correct me if I'm wrong, did you say that you gotta, how do you not take somebody's spot if you beat them? Is that one of your arguments today?
That's always been one of my arguments since
T.O. You know we on a limit. Now, all right, good. That's all you got to say. Now let me kill that bullshit. Yo, how the fuck you gonna say something so stupid? So if John Ryder had beat Canelo, he would have been number 1 to you or number 2 or whatever you got Canelo.
Absolutely.
You don't even got to answer that.
Absolutely. It's not rhetorical. It's not rhetorical. It's not
No,
rhetorical.
he wouldn't have
52 other motherfuckers didn't do it. 52 motherfuckers other didn't do it.
You don't even need to
Fuck out of
answer
here.
it.
Legendary win. Legendary win.
Nigga, chill. You saying stupid shit. You making yourself sound dumb. You're supposed to be
Call me what you want.
You relax.
Legendary win. Legendary.
If a journeyman gets an upset, he should take that nigga's spot. Get the fuck out of here.
That's right.
Even Danny know that
he
shit
did what
was
you
stupid.
couldn't do.
Danny, you gotta stand up for
yourself
because you let this nigga in Ness yell like he's right.
I ain't even yell today.
Get away with saying stupid shit.
I ain't even yell today.
You yell every day. And another, and then what else is y'all? What else is y'all saying? Y'all saying, oh, how you gonna be number 1 if you don't beat the number 1? How the fuck you gonna beat the number 1 when the number 1 could be in any which weight division? You could, if Inoue was number one before Bud fought Spence, how the fuck did Bud can't fight Inoue? So that's another stupid ass thing to say.
Well, that's my point. That's why
Y'all niggas
Canelo
is
could
saying,
be number one by
y'all
beating
niggas saying
Charlo.
but that's, you don't gotta beat the number one fighter. Just stop this wherever that came from. Just bury that dumb shit too.
I don't know, but all I know is I said Canelo wins. He
You
could be
don't
number
know
one.
because y'all saying anything and you letting the callers get away with saying anything. Right today is
Bro,
the
they get
fucking say
to
anything
raise
show.
their opinion. It's
Like
an opinion based show.
And now let me tell you how come Canelo or Charlo, win or lose, they don't get number one because you're the same person. I'm just poking holes in all your shit. You're the same person that says it's so historical if Bud moves up 3 divisions and beats Canelo and blah blah blah. So if Canelo beats somebody moving up 2 divisions or 3 divisions, he can't get a boatload of credit just because the other person is getting a renowned amount of credit for doing such a outstanding once in a lifetime accomplishment in your eyes. So you can't give Canelo all that credit for
why not? He's
for
gonna be
completing
beating an
something
undisputed champ.
because if the person is getting so much credit for accomplishing that, you can't give Canelo all that credit for doing
Both
something that
ways,
should
bro.
be
They both
considered
undisputed.
easy.
They
It
both
should be considered.
undisputed.
It should be.
like it's your
But
time,
don't bill
but
me,
it's
bill
not
me,
your
bill
time.
me. I call every day. You already know I'm good for it. You can't give him that type of credit. And so that's another dumbass thing to say. And then also Charlo doesn't get number one if he beats Canelo because he should move up very high in the rankings though. But he shouldn't pass Bud because he has the loss, he has the draw, and Bud has been dominating, knocking niggas out since he entered that division. He undisputed in the previous division. They're like neck and neck at this
Champ,
point, right?
let me ask you a
So
question.
if he beats, let me finish. If he beats Charlo, if he beats Canelo, they're almost Bud and Charlo become neck and neck. So this is how you separate the two. Bud is still undefeated. So they would just have to face off as number 1 and number 2, and the winner would get to take that title, that crown. But and so that's how you would decide that. So Bud would still be number 1. And why do you love Canelo so much that he could do no wrong? He fought Floyd. That loss still counts. I don't care. He fought Bivol. He moved up. No, that was a cherry pick gone wrong.
Cherry
You know what I mean?
pick.
So
Only
Nello
a
could
dude
do
that
no
never
wrong.
got in the ring would say
could
that.
go up. Nello could go up to
35 pounds
175
above
and
his
lose.
natural weight, and it's a cherry pick.
Nello could go up. He didn't go up 35 pounds at once. He's moving up gradually. And Nello, so stop making shit sound outrageous. Come on. Nello could go up to 175.
You're right. It's
and
outrageous
lose. He could
because
go
ain't
up to
nobody ever
175
do
and
it.
lose.
You're right.
It
It's
doesn't
outrageous
count
because ain't
because
nobody
he went
ever
up to
do it.
175.
You're right.
If
It's
Nello was
outrageous
about
because
that life, he would have
where's
fought the
there another
nigga
40
that
pounder
knocked
that moved
everybody
up
out
to
in that division.
75?
What's his name? Butter Biaz said he fought this dude
I
Bivol,
could name
and
you
it was a
somebody
cherry
with a
pick
bigger
going
jump.
wrong. Get the fuck out of here. Somebody better nominate me today, man, because we asked
Nominate you to
back to
what?
the show. Y'all niggas lost it. Y'all lost it.
But nominate you
Go
to
ahead.
what?
I am sorry. Are you okay?
That's what I've been saying to y'all. Danny, you almost there, so you don't defend your boy to right now. You don't defend him because you look stupid. Because you
I'm not
almost was
defending
there all
him.
day until somebody made a hypothetical, Danny, that said if Canelo beats Charlo and Charlo moves down and beats Bud, then you will give Charlo number 1. How the fuck you gonna give Charlo number 1 if he
Bud is
just
number
lost
1.
to Canelo? And then he goes
Bud is
down and beats
number
Bud.
1.
That
Bud
was
is
the
number
stupid
1.
shit you said where you
Bud
lost
is
me
number
today.
1.
Y'all niggas was been on anything today.
Bud is number 1. What do you mean?
Bud is number 1.
It's
Because
simple.
how do you lose to Canelo and then beat Bud and to get number 1? Like, that makes no sense.
Because Bud
If
is
you
number
just
1.
lost
Bud
to
is
Canelo,
the
who's
number
not
1
number
pound
1.
for pound fighter in the world. If Jermell Charlo beats him,
So if Notre Dame beat Georgia this
Here
weekend,
we go with the football.
Notre Dame's gonna be number 1.
I mean, Notre Dame is playing
No,
Duke this
in no
weekend.
sport, and Danny,
But
you know this.
even
In
though
no sport
Duke
in the
is
world,
ranked
Danny, you know this. In
lower,
no
look, so
sport in the
Duke is
world,
ranked lower
if you
than Notre
beat
Dame, right?
I
So
can
look,
hear y'all.
if you beat a ranking team, if you beat a ranking team in no sport in the world, do you get to take that team's number? In no sport in the world. If somebody beats the Super Bowl champions, they don't get to be the number 1 ranked team on the power rankings. If Georgia loses this week, the team that beat them is not going to be number 1. That's not how it works. No sport in the world. Y'all saying anything today? CYP, where you at, man?
You done
Come
yelling?
check these niggas.
Yo, you there? You there?
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, Notre
Who
Dame
gives a
plays
fuck
Duke this
about
weekend,
Notre
brother.
Dame? Who gives a fuck about Notre Dame?
Why you
Who?
hating?
Nobody. But that's your boy know what I'm saying is true.
Ooh, your boy.
He said, yeah, when Notre Dame plays Georgia this weekend, because that's game totally happening. So let me know how
It's
much
a
you thought. Let me know how
hypothetical.
much you
Like
put
it's
on
a
that one, champ.
hypothetical. Don't play dumb. Don't try to make a hypothetical seem logic, nigga. It's just a point that's
I
being
mean,
made,
speak
and it makes
facts.
sense.
Speak facts.
Factsies.
And then you'd make sense.
Where the facts at? Uh-oh, that's right.
Those
There's
is
only one
facts.
facts.
I mean,
Who?
no,
Those is
those
facts.
aren't facts. Those aren't facts. Notre Dame. Damn, that's what the fuck you got going on.
Whoever beat, whenever
But I'll
Georgia
let you
gets
finish
upset,
yelling,
that
bro.
team
I'll
does
let you
not
finish
take number
yelling.
one.
You got it, brother.
He trying to
Yeah, I
sip
know I
coffee
got
on
it.
you after he murdered you.
I know I got
Hey,
it.
Cliff.
And
Hey, Cliff.
anybody with common sense know I got it. I wish somebody with some sense will be follow up after I'm done. Hopefully you don't get another one of these delusional ass callers to follow up after me. Hopefully CYP counter punches in,
or another
stat
yeller
call,
like you.
or one of them dudes that know what the hell they talking about.
All right. You done?
I've heard a lot of bullshit the last 10 minutes. I'm good. I'm gonna get back watching the show and laughing. But I killed y'all today.
You should have heard
Somebody
the last 3
nominate
hours
me,
and
please.
40 hours.
Yo.
Bro, I keep asking you, nominate you for what? To
Caller
what?
of the year.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Why you want him to say?
He could have been rookie or
yeah. Could be rookie.
Like,
could be rookie.
on.
Could be rookie.
I am a rookie.
Get him in all
like,
them. But
somebody pay me. Pay you for what?
But,
pay you to do what?
But why not? Why not get nominated in all those categories? If you nice like that, you could pull rookie of the year and caller of the year.
They could do it if they want to, but come on now.
So
you
just want
put
a
some
trophy,
structure into it. Y'all
I mean, no,
anything.
he's just saying he deserved accolades like Canelo, but then he don't want to give Canelo credit. That's what he's saying.
Canelo deserves a bunch of credit, but he just don't deserve number one.
Hater, hater.
But yo, you're a lover. That this dude can't get. He loses the
I
Bivol,
love accomplishments. You're right.
How you give him a pass?
I
for
love
losing
accomplishments.
He's sitting to win up to 175.
I love accomplishments.
Like that's your fault.
I gave to be great a problem.
Hey yo, that's like number 2.
But it's not your
You still yelling?
Oh, go ahead.
Damn, you going again? $10? No, I mean you had 3 calls. You got your free 1 and 2 counter punches. You still want more?
No, man, no.
Oh.
10 o'clock off.
Right.
I've been knocked you out. This is just
that's what I'm saying.
Now.
That's
Get
what
me
I'm
out of
saying.
here.
No, for sure.
Get me out of here,
sure.
yo. Let somebody else eat.
Yo, nominate that man.
Yeah, you know the number to call in 1-425-569-5241.
Caller of the year. Caller of the year.
Get that name on the list on the Voice of the People hotline. Let's go.
Caller of the year. Caller of the year.
1-425-569-5241. You know the number to call in. Voice your opinion on the Voice of the People hotline.
Right there on
Let's
the
go.
track.
Come on.
It's a beast. Checkbox rack. Y'all don't know about that shit, man. We don't want y'all to get fired. Motherfuckers was flipping their tables over right now at work. When info came through them speakers like, Info Joe is a beast. Checkbox rack. We got Kyle, what up?
And if you check box rack, you'd know that Bama Bo is a manager.
Yo, Kyle, unmute. Actually, Kyle, give me 1 second. Don't unmute.
Yo.
I got to get to these Blog Talk callers before they get canceled out. We got Jay, New York, because that's on a time limit over there. And we got 13 minutes, I believe. Jay, New York. Jay, New York. Jay, the Bronx.
Yo.
What up?
Hey, I'm here. This is Kyle.
Oh,
Yo,
Kyle.
man. Yeah, this me.
Go for it.
You got a super cat or something? My bad.
No. Go for it.
Okay. I say Charlo. I say he definitely deserved that number 1 spot if he wins this fight. I mean, we just gave it to Bud being 2-time undisputed, right?
Word.
But the difference is Charlo moving up 2 weight classes to do it against a guy that's even more, more well renowned than Spence was.
Thank you.
So why not? He deserved it.
Simple
On the flip
logic.
side, On the flip side, I would say Canelo. Where is Canelo right now on most lists? I don't even know.
3.
Maybe
was
3.
he like number 4 or 5?
3,
3?
Maybe
okay.
3.
Ooh, I think he probably stays around there because I can't really see him getting put above
In a way?
Inoue or Bud.
What? Inoue beat
Mm-mm.
Fulton. Fulton is not
That's true.
undisputed.
That's true. That's true.
Like
That's
this, what
true.
I'm saying.
I
The
mean,
That's
I
quality of
mean,
the
I
win
mean, I
matters.
mean,
nah.
I mean,
You're
he
right. You're right. You're
unified,
right. Nah, I
or
was
well,
kind
he
of getting ahead
beat
of myself. I
Fulton,
was
who
already
is
thinking about
unified, right? And then you got to keep in mind that it's also his 4th division. He's a world champion. Us. He won a belt
And that's cool.
at
Quality
08,
of win
15,
Yeah, but
matters.
Fulton
undisputed
wasn't really,
18.
Fulton wasn't undisputed like Jermell Charlo, man. We not about to make that shit act like it's the same.
Nah, but he was undisputed at 18. That's all I'm
Give
saying.
Jermell his undisputed credit.
Give
All right, so
Inoue his
I was getting
undisputed
ahead of
credit.
myself. I was already thinking about a new way undisputed again. You know what he about to do? Like what? Sometime this winter or something, or maybe
Nah,
next
we
year
don't know
already.
about all that.
He gonna fight. Yeah, he gonna fight. What's that dude's name? He gonna fight.
But
Shit.
Tapales?
Yeah,
Man, you crazy. They
I thought
saying
that was
they
already
saying
official.
they saying Tapala is about to topple all over his ass.
I doubt it.
You ain't lying. I seen
I doubt
Tapala.
it. But
I
nah,
seen
but
But I
Tapales
was
get
gonna
tap
say,
danced on.
you know who? Yo, our boy this weekend. Our boy
Whoa.
this weekend.
He dropping it like
Nah,
that?
I mean, I ain't say who.
Damn.
I just said our boy this weekend.
Damn.
They don't know if it's our boy
It ain't hard
fighting
to
or
tell.
our boy
I
pulling
excel.
up or if it's our boy on a matchroom card. That nobody know.
Mm. Nah, but yeah, I would say Charlo deserved that number 1 spot if he can win this fight. To me, it don't even matter how he do it. If he wins, he gets it.
Ooh, there you go.
Like I seen some people saying he gotta totally dominate him like he did Spence. No, he don't. it's a different opponent. No, he don't. And he moving up 2 weight classes. I don't care what you say. Like that has not been done. This is like a first time thing, right?
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
been
is
That
there
shit is
people? I
crazy.
mean, Canelo moved up 2 weight classes. Obviously,
No, I mean like in an undisputed fight like this, undisputed versus undisputed in
I
2
mean,
different weight
nah,
classes
you ain't
like
never
that.
had
That
two
ain't never been
undisputed
done.
fighters fight each other in the 4 belt era.
Never.
Yeah, see,
Never been done.
see, that's history right there. That's history.
Historia.
So
Historia.
I would say
The age
Canelo
of
could be number
silence.
2
You
if
may
he
feel
wins,
like
and
it's your
Charlo could be
time,
number 1.
but it's not
All
your
That's
right.
it.
All right, Kyle. We got a counterpunch first. First things first. Counterpunch from Ern Luke.
First
He
things
said,
first, fuck the bitch and the clique you claim.
actually, I don't see Ern Luke. I see 2 counterpunches from
Malcolm
no.
on Spaces.
No.
No pick.
No, I see 2 from Tyron.
Okay.
Yo, next I sent 1 to
Dan, you said 3.
TBV.
You sent 3. I see 2 on the TBV and 1 on the Nest. I see you, champ.
Yeah,
He was trying to
yeah,
rush.
15. No, I ain't know. You know what I'm saying? If it went through or not though. But
Yeah, we just
it
be behind a lot of
Cause
the times.
Danny always want to argue with me, man.
I'm about to leave
no,
though.
you good. No, champ. No, y'all straight. I know y'all bitch. I know what's going on. I know y'all bitch. It ain't. You know what I'm saying? Just So that's just love, man. But
Appreciate you.
like
Ern said
yeah,
you
for
owe
sure.
him one. He cooking lunch, and then Malcolm said,
Man,
y'all took hours. I had to dip.
I gave Ern both of his plus his free call. He was fucking arguing with you for like an hour. What he talking about?
He just said you owe me one. I'm cooking lunch.
Yeah. But no, the
He
one
might have sent
caller
another
was
What you
one.
smoking over there, Tyron? Better not be no stogie bogey.
No, man, I'm in Cleveland. We got a dispensary like like in the Heights area. So there's some lemon cake I'm smoking
Yo, I
on.
thought that shit was
Pretty
illegal.
That
good
sound
though.
like an
Hold
indica.
up. I thought Ohio wasn't legal.
What you mean?
No, it's legal if you got a medical card.
Oh,
Word.
okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I ain't got no medical card. That's
that.
why. That's why they was telling me to, be careful. Cause I was in Toledo. They was like, "Yo, you gotta be careful and shit." So
Yeah, for sure. So I copped that. So I'm good.
Yo,
sure.
you say you from Cleveland Heights?
No, I'm from Cleveland, but it's in
Oh,
Cleveland Heights though, the
okay. Yo,
dispensary.
hey,
So
let
I
me
just
ask
go
you
down
something.
there.
What's up with West Cleveland? What's West Cleveland like?
Man, it's a vibe though, man. A lot of Latinos, it's a vibe though.
Okay.
For sure. I fuck with it.
Yo,
It's definitely a vibe.
I met this dude from West Cleveland one time, and he tried to like out no boxing me, but he wasn't like, maybe somebody could do that on a show, but like
Yeah.
in public, yeah, that shit not happening. And he was
No,
like,
right,
and,
right.
and, and bro, he. I remember we was talking about Lomachenko, and he was like, "Oh yeah, he from the hood. He from West Cleveland." So anytime somebody was not knowledgeable about boxing, I look at them like, man, you must be from West Cleveland or something, because that
Oh,
that that
yeah,
moment
man.
always stuck with me. So I've been in Cleveland, um, never been to West Cleveland, so I was just curious.
Yeah, don't let that one bad, you know what I'm saying, conversation things like this down here on no boxing. But yeah, it's cool though. It's a vibe, man, for sure, man. It's definitely a vibe. But like that one caller was talking about, you can't get credit, to Canelo if he beat him. Our thing is, it's like shit. Y'all was giving a lot of credit to Beaver when Canelo moved up. You know what I'm saying? So now all of a sudden the two
You
on the
may
other
feel
foot,
like it's your
it's like
time,
trying to
but it's
discredit
not
that.
your time.
And it's like you really can't discredit that for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? When Bieber beat Canelo, everybody was on the hatred. Oh, Canelo, yeah, Bieber way better than Canelo. Canelo got his ass whooped and did this and did that. It was a cherry pick or wrong. No, it wasn't no cherry pick. The dude had a belt and was ranked 1 or 2 in that division. You know what I'm saying? And you should make a poll that's like who's the best win. Charlo moving up to beat Canelo or Crawford beating Spence. And you gotta look at it. Spence did all the leg work, all the heavy lifting. Crawford really just had to sit back and just cruise until Spence decided to make the fight. And even Crawford even acknowledged that. Spence went through hell. Accidents, injuries. So all that do come, and you got to take that into account. So shit, you really ain't fighting the Spence that we really wanted you to fight. And get credit, I mean, it ain't Crawford fought, but you gotta look at it as shit. You break it down and put it all on the table. How can you not put Charlo number one? How are you arguing that he shouldn't be number one? We talking about Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? And it's like Canelo is a better fighter than Earl Spence. And yeah, Crawford beat Earl, but you can really argue like, okay, that's the greatest, champ that you fought on your resume. And then you gotta look at it as shit. He wasn't above Canelo on the pound for pound list. And you still can't put Earl Spence above Canelo on the pound for pound list, even after the loss to Beaver. So you gotta look at that too. You gotta say, shit, Charlo win, he up, he number one. And Charlo been one of the most consistent fighters in the last couple years, as well as Jermell, the brothers. Other than recently, but he's definitely on the pound for pound list. Shit, I got a little pound for pound list. I want to see, give it to you. I got Crawford at 1, Canelo 2, but I put like you can, switch them. I got Usyk 3, Inoue 4, T.O. 5. I got Jermell at 6, Bevel 7. I got Better Be 8, Devin Haney at 9, and 10. You could throw
You may
anybody in
feel
there,
like
but
it's your time,
that's my pound for
but
pound
I
it's
ain't
my
not
never
your
top
heard
time.
of
right
him.
now.
Who that?
Who?
Anybody?
Who? What you mean?
I'm fucking
That's
with you,
the bell,
champ.
champ. Those
No,
are both the calls. Actually, you got a
for
third
sure,
one.
for
You want
sure.
that third one?
Uh, I mean, yeah, I just take it out, but yeah, man, I just think at the end of the day,
Ah, well,
you know,
since you took it, yeah, bro. It's like when your girls say, "Yeah, whatever." I'm like, "What the fuck is whatever?" Like, I ain't never.
hey, right.
How I'm put? what we ordering from whatever. It's up to you. What
No, for real.
where they do that at? Like what the fuck?
Mhm.
I'm fucking with you though.
Yeah, man. For sure, for sure. But yeah, shit. You gotta put Charlo number one, man. For sure. You beat Canelo. And shit, even Crawford acknowledged like shit, if I beat Canelo, I'd be undoubtedly like number one. You know what I'm saying? Like that. He ain't even looking for spins at the rematch. He know the real smoke and the real fight he need to take and want for real is Canelo. Everybody want Canelo. Shit. You fight Canelo, you'll be, not a no name shit. You ain't even got to beat him. You be in a good fight. Look at Ryder. Ryder about to damn near get a title shot if he win probably next fight. You know what I'm saying? People make names off of Canelo, and so I mean Canelo is the top guy. He's still top 3 pound for pound if you ever want to put him. So he win, he definitely up there at 2 or 1. Like I said before, shit, the winner between Crawford and Canelo, undoubtedly number one pound for pound in this era, in this, you know what I'm saying, the sport. Again, pound for pound to me is just, the fighters that can go up and weight and that can compete or beat the champs or beat the top guys. You know what I'm saying? And Charlo, he can go up to 160 and beat the top guys. I don't see him having any struggles if he didn't go up to win 168 and went up to 160. I believe he can do it. So shit, you gotta put him on there. And he undisputed. So I mean, like you said, the disrespect on his name is like crazy too. So I believe he gonna come in with a effort, man. Win or lose, we gonna get a good fight. And he just gonna show his skills. Like he's skillful. Dude can fight. Dude can box. He got power. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people don't like him because his antics in the past, but you gotta look past that, man. You gotta look who he is as a fighter, and it's gonna be a good fight. This is the fight of the year, and I believe whoever wins this is definitely gonna be, for Canelo. He don't, again, he bigger than a pound for pound list, so he don't care. His legacy cemented. He'll still be top 3, top 2 on anybody list. But for Jermell to be a legend like that and to become 2-time undisputed, that would be greater than Crawford's 2-time undisputed. And so you have to put Charlo up there. So yeah, man, that's my call, man. Shouts out TVV. Shouts out to y'all, man. Continue listening. Much love. Holla, champ.
All right, before we get to that next call, I just want to remind everybody we are having a live watch party. If
This
you are
Saturday,
in
Ness.
the building this Saturday, join us. We're going to be live, hopefully with Johnny Rice, who I'm waiting on a confirmation. I've invited
You may feel like it's
Coach
your time,
Bones Adams.
but it's not your
We
time.
got Coach Flick. We got
Kenny,
Bruce Shushu
Shushu
Carrington.
in the building.
We got
Joshua Frazier in the building.
Joshua Frazier, but what's the other guy? Tank in the building. Who else we got?
Oh, you said Bill Haney.
Bill Haney said he was coming. Bill Haney, 3 times. Don't be leaving me. I told you, Bill, don't be making me look bad. Don't be making me look bad. Who else? Danny saying he bringing Bumgardner again.
Whoa, I'm trying.
You just said that earlier. Talking about Ness, didn't you say somebody said Bumgardner was coming? He's so funny. We got brand new call in the 325. Who this?
Hey, what's up, Ness?
What's up, brother? Where you calling in from? And your name?
I'm calling from West Texas. This is Mike.
Mike in West Texas. What's good?
So check it out, man. I've been waiting for a while, man. You make a lot of good points, Ness. At the end of the day, though, Canelo got a lot of haters, man. And they ain't going to give him his props until he's gone. Most of these guys that got on the list, if they were to retire today, ain't nobody going to remember them, man. They ain't put in the work that Canelo putting in. Another thing, Jermell ain't no scrub, man. Everybody thinking Jermell's scrub, man. That dude got some hands, man. I really think this weekend they're going to go in there and they're going to bang. But it's on record. Check it out. Canelo has been on record saying that Crawford, in a way, a lot of people deserve to be on the pound top 3. There's not just one number 1. And then Jermell's been on record saying he don't give a damn about that pound for pound record list. These fighters, they're doing it for the money.
Jermell wants to be the face of boxing. That's why he wants to fight Canelo. He's being very respectful towards Canelo. How many times have you seen Jermell be respectful? Man, the man coming in being respectful, he ain't bumping his guns like he usually is. You know, you got Benavidez apologizing to Canelo. You know, the whole PBC acting funny right now. They switching it up. You know, because Crawford and Nelo's over there right now. You know, Crawford calling out Nelo says a lot. That shows, even Crawford said it, man, moving up that much weight, it's not easy, man. Not everybody can do that. What you think about that, Ness?
I mean, obviously, not everybody can do what Canelo done. That's why he's who he is, bro. But again, you know, Charlo being able to beat him makes him two-time undisputed, which puts him right there with Crawford. So you're forced to gauge the level of win and the performance because they're both doing the same thing.
I think this can go. We can have this conversation like all day, every day. Like there's no winning with this conversation. It's a good topic. Don't get me wrong, but I just think that if the fighters right now ain't even paying attention for the pound for pound list, and they got their minds focused on anything else, I think we need to do the same thing. We just need to sit back, enjoy this fight this weekend, man. It's finna go down. I wish I could be out there with y'all, man, but you know, I got kids. I'm a stay-home dad. I got to do the daddy thing, man. But I love listening to the show, man. One day I'm going to become a member, man. Just mark my words, man. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in. That's the first step. Next step, drop that 5-star review. That's free. Hit that thumbs up. That's free. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. That's free. Share the show on your Facebook, your social media. If you tag me on Instagram, I'm going to repost you on my story. I got over 80,000 there. Let's do it. We got Jorge Navarro, 4 months on that champ level. We said Bud B. Spence. Okay, we read that. Capicu, read that, right? Next Benavidez, yup. Raider Reaper $10. That's the thing, Danny. So if Charlo beats Bud at 154, he's number one, a smaller guy moving up. But if Canelo isn't number one for beating Charlo, a smaller guy moving up, and hypothetically already beat Charlo at 168. I'm lost. Did you get that? Because he wants your response. Fat $10.
Yeah, I think he was talking about that hypothetical. If he loses, then comes back down and then beats Bud, like where he would fall in a pound for pound ranking. Yo, look, I'm not saying that shit guarantee. I'm just saying like Charlo has a body of work, just like Bud has a body of work. So for those that like, oh, Spence, who was on the pound for pound list, contrary to popular belief, um, like, oh, so Spencer's worthy of the number one rank, and I'm like, bro, I could say the same shit about Fulton, but then I'd be ignorant because Inoue has a body of work. Inoue is undisputed. Inoue's won titles in multiple weight classes. Same can be said about Buzz. So again, bro, this shit's subjective, but I do not see a world in my eyes that Charlo wins and he is the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. I'm sorry.
Pobrecito. Mantis, $2. Canelo was bigger than the pound for pound list. Big facts. Raider Reaper right back at us with another one.
$5. Says, damn, Canelo versus everybody. To earn number one, he has to beat Charlo, Boo Boo, Crawford, Benavidez, and rematch Bivol to beat pound for pound number one. Again, sheesh, that's the end of
Exactly. Charlo just got to beat Canelo. He's number one. Canelo got to beat Charlo.
Well, that's according
beat
to
Bivol,
you. That's according to you.
Beat Devin. No, I said all he got to do is beat Charlo. CYP said he got to beat Bivol and Benavidez.
But according to you, all Charlo got to do is beat Canelo.
Because of who Canelo is.
954 Twix, $2. You skipped my last super chat. Don't duck
we read
me,
it though. We read it though.
Malcolm Emmanuel, I did read actually because I saw it come in on that counter.
Damn, Malcolm,
no,
where
he
you
said,
at?
He said he hopped off. He said
he
hopped off.
Shiznix.
Yeah. Millie, good night. $2 says, who your favorite current fighters, Danny?
And
or who's your
five.
fave current fighter, Danny? And my top five. Like,
oh, that's easy now.
My favorite fighter.
You know who it is.
Nah, bro. I'm
You
trying to think.
lying?
It's hard, bro.
Don't
It's
lie.
it's a number.
Don't
It's
lie.
a number of options.
Don't lie. Don't lie, Daniel. Damn, Daniel, rocking a hard place.
It is no, bro. I'm serious, bro. I'm trying to think.
Come on, Danny. Everybody knows who you're gonna say.
Nah, bro. I
So you're
mean,
not gonna say.
I mean, Dev definitely in my top
Oh,
five.
I didn't say
But
that.
I already knew what you was
I didn't say that.
I already
I was
know.
thinking Bumgarner.
Yeah, yeah, that's definitely my favorite. You could say my favorite current fighter, y'all. My guy, my guy. I want you thinking women, and then current top five. So you could say Devin. And this, are you asking like, well, it's too late. Top five that I like, or is he saying pound for pound?
Top five, bro. Your top five fighters.
Number one, Terrence Bud Crawford.
Ooh-wee.
And honestly, you know, shout out to Harding, but yeah, Bud probably my favorite current fighter on the males, I would say.
On the males?
Males.
Oh.
Out of the men. Bud number one, I got Inoue 2, Canelo 3, Usyk 4. I got Devin Haney numero 5.
$1 Trillion Dreams, $2. That caller smoked y'all with that with logic. Okay. I mean, listen, I can't win every battle. You feel me? Like, even Canelo got losses and draws. Stop it. Rich Mendez.
$5.
Convoluted hater. Facts apply to Canelo only. I know.
Supermax. $5 says if Crawford goes up, beats Nello, he's undisputed GOAT.
Does that still apply even if Charlo beats him?
Does that still apply? What does?
You heard me.
I don't even know what the fuck was said.
You heard me, man. Read his super chat. And
yeah, but I mean, he wouldn't be fighting Canelo if Charlo beats Canelo. He'd be fighting Charlo. Because Charlo and Canelo are fighting. So he moving up for undisputed, not for Canelo. If Canelo so happens to be the undisputed champ after Saturday night, then yeah, it'd be Canelo. But
all right, so looks like Blair Cobbs has confirmed. So Blair will be watching the fight with us, my boy. And like I said, Bones Adams, Coach Bones Adams. So I get to have some good trainers around, you know, during this big fight. We got Bones Adams and Coach Flick. Then we got up and coming prospect Shushu Carrington. He's gonna be in the building. We got Joshua Frazier. He's gonna be in the building. And I ain't even done inviting. I swear. We gonna pack the house, man. We gonna have a nice, good fight party and enjoy this historic matchup. We're going to the landlord.
Yo.
What up?
What's going on, man? Shout out from Wichita, Kansas, man, watching your show in the Midwest. Yeah, I had a real quick question. The pound for pound list, is there any type of qualification for it, or is it just strictly based on opinion?
I mean, everybody has their criteria, right? Like, I obviously factor in level of opposition, accolades, skill, everything, right? Some people just say, well, if this fighter and that fighter. Some people say eye test. I mean, it's very subjective.
Okay. So what would your qualifications be, just on your opinion side?
Definitely the number of divisions you're moving up. Like, if you're doing what Crawford's doing, what Tank is doing, what Canelo's doing, that puts you on the list. If you're as dominant as Crawford, Tank, and Canelo, that puts you on the list. You know, if you're getting as many accolades as Canelo, that puts you on the list. You're unifying
What about
divisions.
pay-per-view and money?
I don't think that really matters. I see some people putting in, you know, popularity. I don't think that matters because Ryan isn't on anyone's pound for pound.
Yeah, that's true. It's just like the NFL. They have players vote and coaches vote. I think that'd be something that'd be pretty cool. Maybe a real list. Because I mean, like you said, everyone's is different. It's just based on opinion. And biased. Just thoughts and comments from everybody. So I mean, I was just kind of wondering if it was just based on opinion.
Nah, I mean, certainly based on opinion for some, believe me.
Mm. Well, yeah, man, that's all I wanted to ask, man. I'm at work right now, but shit, I'll be listening every day, pretty much, at work, maybe some people get tired about it sometimes at the construction sites, but hey, man, I'm gonna keep on pushing. You guys keep on pushing. Hey, man, keep safe.
All right, brother. Appreciate you.
Shout out, champ.
Yo.
Majid.
Majid. What it do?
Gotta unmute that mic. Yo, you seen Jake's comment on Dev's post about the Regis fight? Talking about Regis gonna meet Jesus.
Nah. Jake Paul?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I posted it on our story, obviously. That shit was hilarious to me.
Nah.
I know
Okay.
Regis. You think Regis gonna let us in the gym?
He in LA.
What?
Yeah. For camp.
What?
Yeah,
What?
Brick
Majid,
House.
you haven't unmuted yet, Champy.
You may feel like it's your time,
Burrow City E, what up?
but it's not your time.
Burrow City, Burrow City, Burrow City E, Burrow City. Lies. Burrow City E or Majid. Okay, Burrow City. Okay, he dropped off. Majid.
Ness, what up? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. As far as that pound for pound list go, I feel like, what I'm saying, whoever win is still, well shit, Canelo, he's beating the motherfucking undisputed. And then Charlo being undisputed. Was the ride better than Crawford's? Yes. You know what I'm saying? So personally, I don't feel like there's no problem with neither one of them being number one for the simple fact that Canelo been putting in work since some kids was born. Like babies was born and they baby walking and talking and reach new grades. He been doing this shit like year after year after year, like consistently. When Charlo, I don't give a fuck about the losses, because they don't talk about that shit today when it comes to somebody like Lennox Lewis. He lost against Oliver McCall, came back, bust his ass. He got his wins back or whatever. So I ain't gonna downplay, what the fuck a nigga accomplished just because you got two fighters and one might be more favorable. I feel like, I ain't even hear a lot of people talking points today, but it seemed like what they trying to do is tear down one nigga to build up the other one. But I'ma just go on the side of saying that they both deserve to be on that motherfucking list. You know what I'm saying? And whoever win, I wouldn't mind them being number one, number two, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the best part about it is the guy that they trying to trump for that number one spot want to fight the winner. So if we got the energy for this pound for pound, who number one, and who gonna be elevate like no matter what they gonna say Bud number two. So shit, hopefully we could get that fight in pound for pound, just beat each other the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I think that everybody needs to stop hating and downplaying the next fighter. You know what I'm saying? Just because you favor one, and be a fan of motherfucking boxing because they both been putting in their motherfucking work to get here to this pay per view. So shut the fuck up, buy the shit, and like Ness fucking video, bitches. Shout out to you though, Ness. That's all I got.
Majid, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let's see. We got Barrow City E.
Yo.
What up?
Yeah, man. I was waiting so damn long. You know, that shit timed you out. You got to jump out and jump back in. But yeah, man. Listen, if Charlo pull this shit off, the man pound for pound number one. Why? Because Crawford don't got a Canelo on his resume. I don't give a damn. Earl, I respect Earl, but he ain't no goddamn Canelo. And that's just as simple as that. We ain't got to go through all that. Y'all be going through some crazy hyperboles and all this back and forth argument. Yeah, name the Canelo on this man's resume. Period. A former pound for pound number one fighter. All these goddamn divisions this man done conquered. And on top of that, he an undisputed champ. Fuck being unified. And plus he jumping up 2 weight classes to do it. But if Canelo, any of these jackasses that keep calling in that you got Canelo lower than 3 on your pound for pound list, you gotta hang the call up, man. You gotta hang the call up. That shit ain't like you can't put Usyk ahead of goddamn Canelo. You can't put no Usyk. I don't give a damn about him jumping up the heavyweight and beating the hell out of goddamn Anthony Joshua soft ass a couple of times. You can't put that man ahead of no goddamn Canelo. That shit's simple. Now, if Canelo, I barely got anyway over Canelo. Like I was a little overhyped when Canelo had beat Fulton. Then I had to sit down, smoke a blunt, and think about this shit. You know what I mean? Now, if Canelo beat Charlo, you got to move him up to at least number 2. Because what undisputed pound for pound fighter has anyway ever fought? You know, at least Earl was on the damn list. Fulton on people's list.
Fulton was
You know, you had
definitely
some
on.
ass swipes had him on there, but he wasn't on mine. I feel
But
like, you know,
I'm
you put
saying,
him at number 2.
so hold on.
I feel like you put
I'm saying though, you can't say that he wasn't on people's list when he was definitely on people's list just because he wasn't on yours.
you're right about that. You're right about that. I can't say that, but I just feel like, so you felt like Fulton was a pound for pound fighter?
Top 10, yeah. I felt like yeah.
And who the hell you said top 10, so you had him inside the top 10 or number 10?
I mean, he could have been 10. I don't have a list. I'm just saying when I did have a list before the fight when Ness and I both had lists, I didn't find it, but I know for a fact Fulton was like 11 to 12 on mine. So yeah, I wouldn't be.
All right, 11 to 12, that's fine. But,
But look
you know,
though,
usually when people say pound for pound, they stop at 10. You know what I mean? They go 1 through 10. That's why I'm about to ask
they
you the hell
do,
you
but
got him over.
they do. But again, if I have him at 11 or 12, am I gonna call somebody crazy who got him at 10?
Good logic there.
I'm just saying, like, if I have him at 11 or 12, I think it's safe to assume that somebody, not everybody, but somebody could make an argument for him being top 10. So, and there was pound for pound lists out there with him in the top 10. Again, most of them had him 10 or 9, whatever. He wasn't towards the top, but nonetheless. Who we got next, Ness?
Pretty much over, I believe. It is over. I don't know. Wait, let me see. Barrel City jumped right back, so I don't know if he sent something. But we do got a $10 cash app from Suko. Love this show with a passion. Appreciate you, my friend. Very, very
much.
Exactly. And no, that is it. That's GTO. Arrivederci.
Ringwalk Danny. Catch us on the next one. 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern tonight.
Let me see. We got all the super chats. Nope. Rich, we got, yep. Bye.
All right. Arrivederci.